Hey y'all, it's been a long time coming for me to be able to get this second year compilation video out to you. And you guys, I just cannot believe how many of you watched the entire 1 year compilation video. That is just insane. We are so thankful for that. I'm absolutely gonna give you a shout out at the end of this video because wow, so many of you that I couldn't even list them all. All right, so I hope you all enjoy this second year homesteading compilation. It's a long one. Today, I am going to be showing you guys our awesome, we love this idea. We love that it was probably 95% perfect, exactly what we wanted it. I'm gonna share with you about the 5% that we need a little bit of work, but I'm sharing with you our outside laundry room. This way, Ben. Okay, so here I am in our outside laundry room. We designed our house without a laundry space inside. I was kind of not sure what we were gonna do and how we were gonna like it. It has just come out to be so good. It really is nice to be able to walk outside and do laundry. I know that sounds weird, but it just kind of breaks it up a little bit. We like it. And of course, it is a much bigger space than we would have ever been able to fit in the shed to house. So now that it's on the back deck, it's really good. So it's working out great. Warning, I have not cleaned up anything in here. I just came straight in and this is what we have to deal with. And this is real life living inside of a construction zone. So as you can tell, our laundry room is both functional in so many ways. It's functional for laundry, but then we also kind of use it for storage. So we have a washing machine, a little bit of storage, and a dryer. Let me show you all the goodies in the back. Of course, we have power. We have a vent. So this is our vent for the washing machine. You need to be able to vent everything. And then, of course, here is all the hookups for it. Works perfectly, hot and cold. There is our propane gas line. Okay, and then I'm gonna show you the hub of everything here for all of our hot water. I could not love this thing anymore. It is seriously, oh, I take really long showers, so I love this thing. It is killer. It is our Takagi propane tankless water heater. I love it. Love it, I love it, love it. Oh, I get to take like 30-minute showers if I wanted to. So here is the guy. Now this is an indoor unit that we ended up retrofitting to be kind of indoors and kind of not. So how the venting goes for this is done with our plumber. We had it a little bit different. It was vented out this way and it went out there, but that was a bad idea. We didn't want to do that. So what they ended up doing is, I think the intake vent comes right there, and then the exhaust vents up straight out of the deck. And then of course, it is fed by propane, so that's where it heats everything up. And then here's the shutoff valve. They did a really good job taping this. And they did a lot better job than I did, of course. Of course, they're professional plumbers. Okay, and so they freeze wrapped this. There are some functions you can do here on this model. I haven't really played with it that much because it just works fine for me. Here is where the propane goes. So the propane comes in here. And you can kind of see this little ditch that's been formed. We need to fill that in. And then the cutoff valve is right there. That's where the propane goes into the laundry room. Then two things that you can see. This is where our exhaust fans come from, our little fart fans from our bathrooms. They come inside this. That was not a part of my original plan. I would not have wanted them to do that. It was the only way to do it. Otherwise, we were going to have to drill the pipe, the exhaust pipe, you know, just like that accordion type for like a laundry exhaust. We were gonna have to drill into our 2x6s underneath the big loft. Structural integrity, we didn't want to mess with that, so we decided just to come straight out and come out here. So not great, but it's gonna have enough ventilation that it's gonna be okay. And then of course now this is the one bad thing. I gotta fix this. I need to return a lot of this lumber. Like here's some of our old shiplap from our shiplap ceiling. The exhaust vent for the dryer comes right there. It has enough room to breathe, but yes, it needs a lot more. Actually, I'm gonna pull some of this stuff back now. I just need to do that. Get it fixed. This is not good. So I ended up changing that up and I turned it. So now it doesn't just exhaust down, it exhausts out. I need to clean out some of that lint, and then I need to add more of a little cage around it with hardware cloth so that bugs and things don't get in there this summer. This outside laundry space is not perfect by any means. There's not a lot of flaws, but there is a couple really big flaws. So let me show you that. Of course, I've talked to you about the vent, just showed you that. So I need to drill a hole down into the deck and then pipe that out here. I'm gonna wait until the house is done a little bit better and that there's more, you know, time for the kids to play around because it's kind of cold. But the main thing that was not the best design is we did not close this up. We wanted to leave it open for ventilation, which I think is a good idea because we live here in Texas. Now, the only bad thing about that is we thought mostly about the summer, and we didn't take into account that we now live not in Houston anymore, and even Houston will freeze. Now, everything here in our laundry room, all of our plumbing is all freeze-proof. It is all plumbed with PEX, which expands and contracts, so it can still freeze, but the pipes are not going to burst. So everything is safe, except for one thing. Our washing machine. So for any of you guys who have ever had a washing machine in a garage and you're in northern climates, you're probably used to this, and you know that you have to insulate something. So this is what we try to do. The good thing is we live in Texas, so hopefully we're okay, but I wrapped this with 2 kinds of tape, so hopefully that will help these hoses not to freeze, and I just try to do as good of a job as I possibly could in here to be able to keep this guy from freezing. We'll just go ahead and put a heat lamp in it. Well, unfortunately, all of this is open, so yes, you can put a heat lamp, but then the heat just escapes out immediately. So we haven't had a freeze yet, but that's coming up here in the next week, which means that I got to figure out something. Either I need to unhook the washing machine just for the days that it freezes, which is not that big of a deal. Long term, I do need to seal this up somehow to where in the winter, I seal it up completely so that we can try to heat it and then insulate the walls in there. It doesn't even have a real floor. It's literally just the deck floor. You can see through it. So there's no plywood or any kind of flooring. It is a good choice. If I had to do it over again, I would just say, hey, while we frame it up, let's make sure that we can seal it up because of freezing so that we can insulate it and keep it warm so that our washing machine doesn't break. And that is the worst case scenario, that if the washing machine freezes, it's probably done. It's not going to come back. This is the channel of what not to do. If I can shed the house and actually live in it with some help of some professionals, anybody can do it. So I've done a lot of this myself, and if I can do it, anybody can do it. Better together because you're here. This is awesome. Like I can learn more things faster with you helping us, everybody out. Okay, I do want to show you this. So here is our fan. It is pretty quiet, and then it just goes straight out, and then I'm going to turn on the hot water. Yes, we do our dishes here in the tub because we don't have a sink yet. And I'm gonna let you hear the sound of the water heater running. It is now activated. You can see the green light says in use. You can adjust this hot and cold here, but the max is 120 degrees. I think there's a setting in here if you wanted it a little hotter, you can. It's hot enough for us right now. We make it all the way hot for doing the dishes in the tub, but then we have to crank it back to not as hot. Okay, so one thing about a tankless water heater is it won't activate with a trickle. So if you just kind of like, if you want to freeze proof it, you can't just run this hot water. It won't turn on. So it does need a little bit more force. So that's the one downside about that, is when you're trying to do a little trickle, it doesn't do that. The Takagi water heater is already freeze proof, even the indoor unit. And they have an outdoor unit, which we thought about just getting that, and that would have been cool.
Do you like wearing those boots?
Come on, Chip.
Hey, Mom. Mom? Yeah. Is it okay?
Come on, you lazy dog.
Outside with the hose.
Come on, Chip.
By the road? No. Okay.
Today I'm going to show you how I built this pallet compost bin absolutely for free. Yeah, Doc. Feed it, Doc. Come on. Come down the stairs. The dog will not come down the stairs. I would say we have been pretty successful at stacking up some compost in here. This is actually just a top layer of thin ash just to get rid of it. It's not something that we wanted to do. I don't like doing that a lot, but we needed to put it somewhere, and that's where it went. The rest of it is layers of green and brown. And then here is how we built it. Camera?
On camera.
Right there, right behind you. Oh, no, never mind. You're covered in paint. Don't touch it. Do not touch that.
I put my hands up so I don't touch anything.
That's good.
Why do you need it?
What do I need what?
Why do you need this?
We're going to make a compost pile.
What's a compost pile?
It's turning all of our scraps into soil.
Scraps?
No, scraps.
What? Scraps.
You did kick it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
How did I kick it?
You just kicked it.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I'm saying the reason why you fell is because you went slow. I think because you went so far away, you got tired at the end. Okay, I need you to All right, so we're done. This is our wood pallet compost bin. We're finally composters again. I'm excited. Are you excited, Ollie?
I'm excited about we're gonna live on our land.
Okay, but you're not excited about compost?
I
Fair
don't
enough.
care.
You don't care about compost? All right, well.
We could just throw it over there. For the environment.
So the reason why we're doing this and not one of those tumblers is because you need at least a cubic yard to be able to get a hot compost going. This will allow us to do that. And this, what are you eating back there? Oh, you still have that? Wow, good job. We have a lot of work to do to make this the right recipe, but we don't really care about this. This is just something that for now, while we're trying to build the house, we are gonna just throw all of our scraps in there. Every time we throw a bucket full, we'll put 2 or 3 buckets of dirt in there to get our brown. Then we'll water it down. Then we'll make sure that it is nice and wet. And then we'll let all the cool microbes and worms and stuff do the rest. We are going to repurpose some of our old garden beds. Holly, do you remember making those garden beds a couple of years ago? So what we're gonna do is taking some of our old garden beds and making them brand new. All right, so some of y'all might remember our raised garden bed experiment that we did a couple of years ago at our suburban house. Well, those were a cool idea in theory.
Now our house is a country house.
Yeah, it is.
We live in the wild now.
You like it?
Everywhere is trees, and we get to climb them.
But what I'm gonna do with these garden beds is I'm gonna turn them from this right here that you see to this. And it will allow this to be flush with the ground, and then we'll build it up so that all of the worms and everything can come from up in the bottom, and that it'll still stay moist. And then we can build it up as high as we want to where we can have a nice topsoil. We can put some good stuff in there.
Why am I wearing this?
I don't know, it's hot. I already did one of these yesterday, and then we're gonna do the second one. You think you wanted to do this instead?
Is that ice cream on fire?
I don't know if you can set ice cream on fire. I'm sure there's somebody that can set ice cream on fire. Not fart. No doors, no baby man. Kelly's gonna be painting our door. 3 doors, starting with 1. Dave Ramsey, you would be proud. We're paying for this house debt-free as we go, door by door.
You have high expectations for this store.
I do. I'm excited about it. Unrealistic expectations. How many kids do you want to have? Cool. Well, I'm done.
Yeah. Are you videoing me?
Well, no, you came into my video. I'm going to install this door here. It's a pocket door. I've never done any of this stuff before in my life, but that's what I'm doing. This door right there. I'm gonna install it right now. First thing that I think that I gotta do is I need to put a board here to frame this out a little bit. I think it's gonna be a 1x4. Measure see what that length is going to be. 81 1/4. All right, so I'm opening my packet of hardware for this guy. So I have a little, what? Okay, so there's 3 screws in there. 4 screws. Perfect. All right. Okay, I think I figured it out. Well, not really. This guy is weird. So we of course want the lock on our door to be inside. Doesn't really matter. They're gonna be able to unlock that if we want to. But it's like it only goes one way. So I'm just gonna try to figure it out. Basically I march here. I'm gonna use my jigsaw, cut that, and just try to get it into place. $33.5 from the center. Only have one crack at it. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I'm up against that?
That's what she said.
Alright. So now I'm going to take 2 of these screws and tighten this up, but I don't understand. It said like I'm supposed to loosen something. Ooh, buddy. Okay. Did not expect that. Okay, so here is the track inside here, and what we have is these little hardware stuff right here. So you have the wheels. This is going to go up into the door. Can you see that? So this is going to go up into the door. This is what is going to go back and forth. Then I have this guy. I'm going to attach this to the bottom, to the top of the door. And so once this is up in the track, right up here, then I'll have this, and then what it'll do, it'll just somehow, supposed to do it, snap into place, just like that. And then to release, you just kind of have this little lever thing here, and you pull that, and it comes right out. So I'm going to take these wheels, I'm going to put them up here into the door, just like that. Same for this one. Then I'm going to go attach this into the door and pop it in.
Can tilt it a little bit and it'll be fine. There you go.
Okay. Okay, just brace it.
To line these up.
I guess so, man. Okay. I don't know how we're gonna.
Just lean. I'll just kind of.
We're just gonna have to push into each other.
We're at a different spot.
I know.
What should we do?
We're trying to lift it up, buddy.
Okay.
Somehow I need to get underneath it. So let's.
Underneath it?
Here, I'll tilt it a little.
Here, yeah. Let's just tilt it into me. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Okay, so we missed the thing. What you got to do here, we had to lean it like. We had to lean it in like this to be able to fit in there. The camera turned off, but we were able to. I get my fingers underneath, then push it up. It's in. Okay, go.
It totally works.
Yeah, but how
That
do you
is
close it?
cool.
Yeah, but how do you close it like this?
Nice.
Oh, so that's as shut as it gets. I don't know if that's what that's for. Maybe it is what that's
Yes,
for.
that's exactly what that's for.
Oh, okay.
And then there'll be something here, right?
Yes, we'll put a frame there, and
Yeah.
that's where.
Oh, we need a door.
It works great. I didn't know it would be so smooth.
We
Oh, cool.
Y'all, see you later.
Bye, kids.
No!
Don't push on it.
Is Finley in here?
That's cool.
Oh.
That's what
I
put
see.
it
Oh,
out.
I see what you're saying. And then I gotta get.
Oh, guys, you know what does this?
Oh shoot.
Yes, that's why.
Sorry.
We need
My
the
fault.
frame.
My fault.
Yeah,
That
you
is
guys-
so neat. That is so neat.
All right. Let me keep on going. Or are you okay for now?
Yeah, this is our first door that's actually done.
Babe, you rock.
Wow.
You
that's it.
rock.
Yay. All right. So now I'm going to attempt to do the trim board on the thingamajigger so that we can get the lock on. I'm gonna cut it 81 1/4 inches long. Now the crazy thing is I have to do a chalk line and cut this guy down to 4.5 inches wide. This is a 1x6, so I have to rip it, and I have to rip it with a super duper cheap circular saw. Don't have a table saw. That would be a lot easier, a whole lot easier. But the good thing is it'll be hidden in trim over time, so it's not that big of a deal. That was not straight. Ah! My battery died, and all my batteries are dead. Dang it. That ended up a lot better than I thought it would. Alright, so it's been a few days since I was working on this. I didn't show like actually nailing this guy up, but it ended up coming out pretty good. Let me show you how it worked. Sorry I did not capture the frame part, but it's really simple. I just cut it to size. I slapped it right on top, and then I started working on the lock. Now the lock took a little bit longer than I wanted. It's really not pretty, but it ends up working. Basically, I drilled some holes to try to open this up. I'm sure that there's a better way. Put some comments down below on how y'all would do it. I just did one of those wider bits with like the teeth that come out in order to open this up. But basically, it works pretty good, and you really just need a little bit of a lip for the lock to catch. And how this lock works is it has a little guy right here that just comes right out and catches just like that. And so really that's what you're trying to get. And so something like that. So you just need it to be able to go right to where that guy gets right in there. So that is how I installed our pocket doors. Since then I've installed another one right here in our bathroom. So we now have two doors. We have one for our bedroom, and then we have one for our bathroom.
Palette.
What you doing, babe?
Getting ready.
What's in the box?
Well, according to Everett, it's our stove.
Hi, Finley. You're hard at work.
Yeah, there we go.
You need a hand?
Seems like you're busy.
Is it funny that I'm more excited about the dishwasher than I am about the stove? So today we get ready to install our Ikea Kitchen. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Say woohoo!
Ooh.
So as Kelly is unboxing everything, I will pay a few bills and make this video. We decided to go with an Ikea Kitchen for our house. There's lots of reasons why we like the Ikea Kitchen. Some of you, there might be mixed messages about like, ooh, that's a good idea or that's a different idea. So we're gonna be the guinea pigs and be able to see how this process goes. One step further to actually getting chickens. The chickens are all about the kitchen. You need help?
love it.
Bye bye. Oh, the kitchen. Hello, new one.
So shiny. Like a treasure from a sunken treasure.
I want to help. Wow.
Yeah, take these out. Don't take
What I want you to do, I want you to take all this cardboard, I want you to pull it all the way out and put it by the rest of the cardboard. Because cardboard is gold, kid.
What is it gold? It is weird.
It turns into soil. Now go. Okay, hey, let's stop.
All right, guys, take it over. Take it over to the garden.
Making the trouble. We need something short. I know. Hold the walls. Hold the walls? No, hold. There. Now, keep holding. They're holding. No! This is mine.
Dude, what happened?
Uh-oh. You did that thing the whole thing over again.
All right, so
Two people?
IKEA is here to help us with our kitchen. Well, they're not helping. They're actually going to install it all.
Hey.
You having fun? And Finley is totally being, I'm from the planet Duplo, and I'm here to destroy your fort.
We are from the planet Duplo, and we are here to destroy you.
Oh, man.
Wow!
Cabinet.
It's great. I love it. I love it so much. It's gonna look sick with the floors.
It is. It's going to look great.
Yep.
Right here.
That looks great. Yep.
For drawers.
Yes, right there.
Center of
Yes.
the street.
Center. Great. Thank you.
So
That's
this is going to be the
awesome.
sink. So we'll have the sink right here.
Yep.
And so then hopefully we'll have a little, some sort of thing here.
Definitely will have. They're gonna take that 6-inch drawer, no, 12-inch drawer, and they cut it down to be a, no, it's a 12-inch cabinet, and they cut it down
Well, how do you,
into
is it going to open
a
this way?
5-inch. No, it's like, you know how he did the little hole right here?
Where's it going to pull?
It's just gonna open like this. So it'll have a little pull, and it'll open like that,
Okay, can we get
and then you can put.
can we get like stuff in there?
Yeah, so baking pan.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
I'm drinking coffee in my kitchen.
But here's our kitchen.
Our kitchen.
We don't have countertops yet, but we have cabinets.
What are we watching?
I don't know what your plan is for the paint.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tape it off.
Last night, we finally got our oven hooked up.
We have power, we do have propane.
Yes. And this is going to be my first time making breakfast. Right now I'm going to use the stovetop to make some eggs. Ah, I am excited. Are you excited?
Mom.
No, that's Dad.
Okay.
Daddy.
Okay.
Daddy.
Okay.
Daddy.
Okay.
Daddy.
Okay.
Daddy.
Hi.
Daddy.
Hi.
Daddy.
Bye.
Aww. I have missed my cast iron skillets so much. Yes. Alright, because my favorite skillet has been in storage for 7-8 months, I'm gonna actually do the whole thing again, use some dish soap, and start from scratch with bacon grease and just bake it and really just start all over.
This, of course, would be a whole lot easier if we had a real kitchen sink and not doing it in the bathroom.
Oh, yes. The sound of cast iron. I'm using this big burner. I don't know if that does anything. I don't know what that's for. You know what that's for?
Cooking?
Do you have pants on?
I do.
I'm gonna do.
Hey, Ollie.
Yes, I do want one.
Sweet. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
After breakfast, this is how we have to do our dishes. In the bathroom sink.
One eternity later.
For their fort or my sink? Yes.
Are you excited for your sink?
So excited for my sink.
And I never thought you would want an apron sink.
I didn't.
But now you do.
Once we designed this kitchen, it made sense.
Can you feel the coldness?
I can feel that this is one piece of stone.
Yes.
I can feel that this is.
If you
a
only
place
saw, we
that
just
is
been like having like random boards.
Oh, really?
Well, because we knew this was coming, we just didn't know when, and putting the kitchen together has been in pieces, obviously, until.
Nice.
So this is exciting. That's exciting.
And so the dust and the filming stuff, that'll just be wiped off, right?
After we're done, yes, sir.
Oh, okay,
That'll be-
okay.
We'll clean all this off.
Yeah.
We use lacquer thinner to clean this off because,
Oh, okay, cool.
you know, it just takes it off a lot
That's
better.
great.
But the best thing to use to clean it, because you have so much stainless steel, get you a spray bottle,
Yeah.
fill it up halfway with hydrogen peroxide,
Okay.
and
Okay.
the other half with water. It's a great disinfectant for your countertop.
Awesome.
And it works great on stainless steel, keeps it shiny, and it keeps fingerprints.
Awesome.
Oh, awesome.
Awesome.
Great.
Vinegar good or bad for this?
Vinegar is bad.
Okay.
Okay.
So you won't do vinegar.
No vinegar.
No acidics like lemon juice, vinegar, bleach.
Gotcha.
Cool. So nuts. Laundry. Oh my gosh, I feel so free because
Right.
now we can get dirty and wash it. And I feel the same now as we can get the dishes dirty and then wash
You're
them.
looking forward to your messy dinner, right? You're
Yes.
looking forward
Oh,
to cooking.
we have a whole
That's great.
tub full of dirty dishes that I like want
But
to
it
check.
is true. Like I appreciate so many things that I didn't feel the same about when we lived in Katy because I just was like, oh, dishes, oh, laundry. And I'm like so thankful that I could even do it.
We've been doing all of our dishes in the bathtub.
If you haven't ever done dishes in your bathtub, I just question if you're really living your best life.
Yeah. You're not true homesteaders. It's
Oh,
how
you're gonna
you-
get so much pushback.
You're just playing homesteading if you're not doing your dishes in your bathtub. This is the real deal. Meg Hollar knows.
The real deal. Meg Hollar's helped us do our dishes in the bathtub.
Yes.
Bless your heart. So happy that you feel that.
Ever, do you like it?
Yeah, but the thing is we don't get to use this at all.
We will in 2 days. Mr. Ronnie, our plumber, is coming in 2 days.
Like, that's amazing. This is just dry fitted, and so is this. So when our plumber comes, he's gonna hook this up and our dishwasher. And then we won't have tubs full of dishes anymore. It's amazing. It feels like a proper kitchen. It's just a good feeling. Meals here and hanging out here and feeling organized. You know, after so much time being here and there, I mean, everything right now is just like, don't try and put anything in a permanent position because we have countertops coming or or a door.
The door that we have that needs to go in the bathroom.
In your main space. So like nothing is where it ought to be, and a lot of things feel like there's no permanency. I'm really a flexible person. Like adaptability is my #1 strength, but I think there's some wear and tear in that. So this feels great.
How do you feel?
Like I want to do dishes all day long.
Found it.
Found her.
Finley's stuck underneath the stairs.
Where else are
It's her new room.
Can you get out?
We're going to Harry Potter lifestyle.
Climb out. You got in there. Climb out.
Hey, winner. Can I turn it on?
Yes.
That looks so scripted.
No, it wasn't.
Ready?
Do it.
Water, right? You want to wash your hands? Ooh, warm.
Is it warm?
I did turn it on warm.
Yay! Okay. Oh my goodness. Are you crying a little bit?
I am.
That's
But I was
hilarious.
crying at my baby playing in my farmhouse sink.
Guppies.
Guppies. You guys have been waiting a long time for this, so without further ado, this is our Ikea kitchen. So before we start the tour, we'll explain a little bit. We only did lower cabinets from Ikea because we needed to save money and because we think we're gonna do open cabinet right behind me. So you're gonna see all the lowers are from Ikea, and then we'll build our own open shelving right here. And I think we have some cool designs coming. So if you have followed us for any amount of time and you've seen our floor plan originally when we first planned out a shed to house,
Oh, cool.
that kitchen was in a totally different spot. When we moved it here, so that you walk in the front door and the first thing you see is the kitchen, we knew it needed to be a little bit prettier than the salvaged cabinets that we'd found next door. So we went to Ikea because free childcare. The kids played in a ball pit and we walked upstairs with the baby. It may even have been the first place that we walked into. You know, they have the showroom, which was great for us because we kind of didn't know even where to start. I knew I didn't want a wood burning stove. This is a house that we're definitely gonna live in now for like 5 years, if not longer. But I didn't want this to be like our retirement home, so I didn't want to sink a ton of money into the kitchen. Bo and I walked around, we talked around, and we walked into this showroom and he goes, "Babe, what do you think about this?" What you see in our kitchen is almost exactly what we saw in the Ikea showroom, but just obviously less of it. Okay, come with me to our kitchen.
Ignore all that over there. We cleaned everything perfectly over
We
here.
only look in one corner at a time. What you don't see on YouTube is where we live. Everything that we do outside of the screen. This is our refrigerator from our Katie house. I love it because it's got the bottom drawer for the freezer instead of 2 sections. It just works good for our family. Do we want to open it? There's nothing impressive in there.
Sure. What is in our refrigerator, everybody?
Our refrigerator is full of like CSA veggies, I think. Yeah.
and
I
Costco.
like it because it's so wide. So like if I make something and it needs to cool on a tray, I can just rearrange things. This is not an LG fridge plug, but to say you can fit a full-size fridge in your small house. Something you guys all suggested was start building up. So in our big kitchen space, we can start building up toward the roof and still have a lot of room. You won't love the organization in this because quite frankly, it's not organized, but this is huge, y'all. I fit at least 3 shelves full of arcade cabinets in here. So what used to be in our pantry is all in here. It's not organized, it's not the way it will be, but we know everything that's in there. So it'll hold a lot of stuff. There's some little things we can do with shelving in there to make it more functional, but it works. My favorite thing about IKEA is that they always maximize space. So this may look like your average drawer, but if you open it up, there's a hidden drawer that maximizes space. I really like the way that they do this because it has a slow, this one has a typical close. This one has a slow close. No little fingers get pinched. I like that. Kitchens are like wedding dresses. You just find the one you like and then you stay with it and it feels like it's yours, right? We did have to get a new dishwasher and that was just a bullet we had to bite. Obviously, if we were moving to a typical house, there would be a dishwasher there. But we had to get a new dishwasher. But I really liked the way this sink came out. This is an IKEA sink. Oh, IKEA does sell appliances there and they have a pretty decent warranty. We wound up going with another company, but you can get all of that from IKEA and they do it all in one swift delivery. It's pretty awesome. This little sink is super fun, but if you didn't know this about building your kitchen for the first time ever, these countertops have to hold the faucet. So if you do a sink that mounts on top of your counter, people who come to install your countertops are the ones who create a space for the sink. So they just drill the hole. They don't actually install it. But that meant for us that we really waited a very, very long time.
Which is one reason why it's taken us so long to do this video.
That's true. A huge reason that we didn't do it is because it just wasn't even complete. IKEA is awesome because it's one stop. You can walk in and see what you like, and then you can walk through the rest of the store and just pull it from the shelves, connect with the people who help you build and create a kitchen, and then you can take all of that home and put it together yourself if you want to. One of those pieces are the sink faucet. We did not find a faucet that we liked. Bo actually does most of the dishes at our house, and when he walked through the faucets, he went and he like touched all of them, was switching on the handles and everything, and he was like, I don't like any of these. So we didn't go with an IKEA faucet. This is the same faucet that Bo installed in our Katie house.
Okay.
I mean, not the same one, but the same model. And we just like it. It's got a sprayer function and, you know, can pause and stuff like that. Nothing fancy, just super functional. And I like the reach of the arm. Like, I can get to all the corners of the sink. Something we didn't know before we installed this sink was how having a drain in the center of the sink would change the way things work under the sink. If you have a double sink or if you have a sink where the drain is toward the back of the sink, like closer to the faucet, this drain won't come all the way to the middle of your storage. So that's one thing under here that's kind of a bummer, is we lose some storage space because this drain has to come so far in front of the sink.
But we might be able to build some
I'm sure.
shelves and stuff.
Yeah, before you guys send us all these messages about how unorganized we are and how we don't do things right, if you would tell us some suggestions, that would be awesome. We're kind of a blank slate still. Even though we have the kitchen in place, the drawers, the cabinets, the organizing can all be improved on. So we totally value the feedback before we get the bomb. I'm well aware I'm gonna get slayed for this use of space, but I think I've got some good advice for you who have not started. Right here, I really like the storage that I get from these big cabinets. And again, there's a hidden, sorry, they're not cabinets, they're drawers. But there's a hidden drawer here, which is great because we don't know what'll go in here eventually, but for right now, it kind of catches all the extras. A lot of these cups are gonna go on that open shelving we talked about earlier, but it holds tons and tons of stuff. Like, I really like that we can pile up on these. Something I was surprised about is that these drawers have no sides. If you know why they have no sides, you let us know. We don't know why, but we like them still. Because I chose these 2 drawers, that means everything over here is dead space. So there's nothing back here, and it was kind of heartbreaking to put the countertop over this big chasm, but it just had to be done for what we wanted in the kitchen. We did get this nifty little custom cabinet. In fact, the people who installed it cut down a regular cabinet from Ikea and made it just, I think it's 5 inches. So it doesn't hold a ton, again, not organized, but it's really useful space for us right now. And it has that same slow close. This is the advice I have for those of you who are just starting to plan your shed to house. Think about where you want things to be and design that kitchen before you install any electric or any utilities. This is what happened. We put in the electric and the water lines, everything, gas lines that we needed before we even went to the store to find this kitchen. So our sink had to be here. But if we had thought about it differently, we could have put the dishwasher right here, moved the sink over, and we could have maximized this, still had the 2 drawers I wanted, but a lazy Susan over here. And we're probably only missing about 3 or 4 inches right here of what we would need in space to make that happen. So it's one of those things where I just like, if I had to do it over again, I'd do it differently. It would be my advice to you. Plan your kitchen with the actual layout before you put in the utilities. We went with quartz, and we went with a shorter depth, I guess, or a shallower depth in the cabinet. I think this is 1 inch maybe. So we went with quartz because it was affordable. And like I said, we don't want this to be our retirement home. Also, I'm not super into the look of granite. I just really liked having a white countertop. This backsplash is like an additional charge, but it really is helpful for us because I don't know when we're gonna get to a real backsplash here. So it saves the wall from any water or spills that would go and damage the wall, and it keeps our space nice and tidy. So if you're afraid of Ikea, like maybe you've gone in and you thought, oh, this is really cute and cool, but nobody buys Ikea kitchens. This was our best vendor experience out of all the people that we've contracted for this house. We loved how easy it was to talk to someone. They helped us create a plan that would actually fit our space. Someone came out and measured it. And then when they installed it, they were so meticulous. I watched the process and I thought, this is really well done. Like, this is gonna be a solid install that we're not gonna worry about coming apart in a couple years. And the warranty is really good from Ikea. So don't be afraid. Find out what you like, look at how they do some really unique space saver things, and then just go. Like, be brave and try your design. Babe, how'd you get the baby quiet while we did this?
He's watching an iPad
On a pile of dirty laundry?
So this is the story about laying our luxury vinyl plank flooring. So Kelly had a very good idea and it worked out great. She said, hey, before we go to family for Christmas, we spent about a week away from the property for Christmas. She said, it would be great for us to just really hit it hard and get all of this done on our floor.
Such a great idea.
So that we would be gone for a week and then we would come back and we would be able to walk in to our floor and it would be great. So when we came back for Christmas, how did it make you feel?
Like home. I think someone asked me that the other day. Everything that we do is just another little like stamp to feel like home. Add the floors, put in a couch, make your bed, have a kitchen, run the sink. Everything that we get to do is a little step of home.
And then how did it make you feel to get our bedroom done?
That was like icing on the cake. Walking into your bedroom from, like, when the whole house is so homely, and then you walk into your bedroom and it feels like you walked into a sand pit.
Yeah.
There's like some lacking in continuity there. So I really loved having that. Well, actually, it wasn't even just walking into our room. It's walking into the closet. You know, we don't spend a ton of time in our room, but we put Finley to bed.
Every day.
A couple times a day.
Yeah.
So walking into her closet was like, this feels so sweet.
All right, so floor is prepped, as clean as it can be. Now I'm gonna do the underlayment. I hate underlayment and I also love it. I did not want to have to do it, but now that I've done it, it really makes things a lot easier and it's not as stressful to prep the floor with having underlayment. But it's super expensive, so much more expensive. Oops, I got this part of the underlayment down. It's super simple. You can use paper painter's tape. I actually prefer the real underlayment tape. It's just a little bit easier to mess with. Table saw makes this job so much easier. So much easier. I wish I would have gotten this thing whenever I was doing the other piece. So much easier. Holy cow, it's so much easier.
Eyes on the goal, don't lose control. I'm living fast, I've lost my soul. I'm driving to get away. Running through emotions high and low, holding on or letting go. I'm fighting another day.
It is absolutely critical that I've learned you have to clean the floor perfectly. It has to be spotless, because if you don't clean the floor, then it makes it lumpy and it doesn't go in together. It makes it tough to do that. So clean the floor, sweep it, vacuum it.
How did I get caught? The walls are caving in. How come I got lost in this endless spin? Why do I feel so empty deep within? Where did I go wrong? Eyes on the goal, don't lose control. I'm living fast, I lost my soul. I'm driving to get away. Running through emotions high and low, holding on or letting go. I'm fighting another day. Eyes on the road, don't lose control. I'm speeding fast to chase my soul. I'm driving to get away.
Look at it!
There we go. It smells like a puppet. Oh, he came to you, Everett.
See?
He's like, oh, good job. Probably. Bye.
I would waste it all for you. I would waste
No, don't kiss the kitten. Good boy. Good boy, Chip. Good boy. So then we're gonna lift and then try to set it up. Wait, hold on, let me try to don't turn yet. I'm just gonna hold it for now.
Electric levels. What?
Electric levels? Yes, that would be good. Okay.
Tell us if they were. Right? What were you laughing about?
I'm laughing at your daddy. It is done. We are back in the rabbit business. In 2 days, our rabbits come back. All right, so if you've watched our channel for a while, you know at least 2 of these rabbits. So this is Rex. He is our main buck, and he will be our main buck for quite a while because he is so stinking sweet. He doesn't have the best color, so he doesn't really give us like that pretty of bunnies, but he is an absolute stud no matter what. He breeds the does just first try every single time, and he puts out a decent amount of kits too from them. So this is Blue. She is super mad at just about everything in life. Today, I'm gonna make me some biochar. I've never done that before. Actually, that's mostly what I always say. I'm excited about living here, but most of the things that I do here, I've never done before, which is cool because you get to see the first time someone ever does something and how hard it is. It's one thing if you've learned something from someone who does that particular thing all the time, and it just becomes muscle memory. It's easy. So for us growing our own food or building our house, we have no experience for this. So the things that I do learn, you can really learn pretty quick what not to do, which is sometimes more helpful than learning what to do. Let's make biochar. Yes, ma'am. I was just calling to double check and make sure that, is there a burn ban going on?
No, there's not. I just need to know the location where you're burning.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what is your name?
Bo Brotherton?
Brotherton?
Yes, brother like sister, then T-O-N.
Okay, just make sure it's out an hour before dark.
Thank you so much.
All right, sounds good. You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Always want to call your county to make sure that there's not a burn ban or anything like that, because if something does get out of hand, you want them to know that you're burning something. I don't like regulation. This is a good one. they have ways to put out fire a lot better than I do. I do have a hose, which, you know, and it will work, which will be good, but they have fire trucks. Okay, so the first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my pile, which is right over here, and I'm gonna stack it right here in the opening. This will be where our garden is. You don't wanna like overburn your ground, because it can kind of do some bad stuff in the soil. We don't have very good soil anyway, so I'm not terribly worried about that because we're gonna have to be using raised beds. But I'm going to start the fire not from below, I'm gonna start it from the top down. This is my first time to ever try this. Actually, it's not my first time. I have tried it over in my fire pit right there, and it worked pretty successfully, but it was smaller. So this is my second biggest one, and now I'm tired. So what I'm gonna try to do is build up the top with as much pine needles as I can, because I want it to light really good from the top down. What? All right, so I'm gonna take some lint from our handy dandy outdoor laundry room. We are not off-grid people. We do have a washing machine. We will never not have a washing machine. Ollie's gonna go get the water hose and bring it over here. This high, I don't even know if you can see me, so it's not big at all. There's people that do big bonfires. That would be awesome. We will get to that point, but this will do it. I'm gonna light it up. Hopefully I'll get this started on the first go.
Hello.
Okay, back away. I need
Wait,
you
you're
to go
making
way over there.
It on here?
Yes, go to the road.
Why are you making it on there instead of the fire pit?
Because it's too big for the fire pit, right?
That is gonna set a forest fire. Daddy, when may I come on that grass?
When the fire is out.
Then how will we make s'mores?
We're not making s'mores. We don't have any marshmallows.
How will we make hot dogs? Dad, then how will we make fish?
Ollie. All right, I think it finally caught. So again, it's just gonna go from the top down. Stay clear about it, yep. Going now. All right, backing up.
Why are you listening?
No, I'm not.
Why?
Because there's a big fire right here, dude.
Why do you need that much biochar?
It's not gonna be a lot.
How?
How what?
How is it not going to be alive?
It's just not. It's gonna burn down.
Hey, humongous fire!
I feel like a wuss because I'm standing here with water hose, but I really like my property and I don't want it to burn down. I'm gonna go ahead and wet down all the spots around it. Woo! It's gonna go fast now. There we go. Woo! Not yet. Well, this is very hot. Alright, I think I'm gonna try that.
You think it... Oh my goodness, it's smoke! Smoke. Come on,
Didn't say you can trampoline yet.
Fire's over.
No, it's not. I'm gonna start putting it out. I think I'm happy with what I've gotten so far. Very possible I could have continued to go, but I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna take my pitchfork and start separating some of the bigger chunks that did not break down. I could have just let that burn more, but I think I made a good choice because underneath there's a whole lot of coals that I think I did a good job. This is cool. This is so stupid easy of how to do this. I'm sure that there's better ways, maybe, but I think you end up getting the exact same result from doing it this way. This is awesome. And there's just a lot over here too. All right, let me show you. So that's what we got, is just all of this awesome, awesome coals. Just smells like a barbecue. And it has that great, like, sounding like glass sound. You hear that? That's what you want. Start mixing it up to try to get the stuff down below to stop. Because that's starting to turn into ash and I don't want that. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, sorry for the audio and the look. It's filming on the iPhone.
I thought you were talking about the look of your hair.
Oh, I do have crazy hair.
'Cause I have your hat.
And you're wearing my hat. Yes, it's a little switch. My camera is all fogged up because it was left outside in the cold, and now it's.
I don't know who could have done that.
So, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel like Hakuna Matata. I feel like it's the circle of life, and it sucks. I feel responsible. I just had a gut. Like, I knew I should have checked on those rabbits, and I didn't.
Okay, so what did Ollie say?
Ollie has an update, and you should go check on the rabbits.
All right.
It looks cool.
Did you see it?
Check it, because he's never seen it, and I don't know if he knows, so...
Yeah,
check
I'll go
and
look.
see.
Sit. Sit.
I really want to know, so...
Poor buddy. Sit.
Oh, he's so good.
I know. Sit. I know you're hungry. We're going to eat in a second.
As you go check the rabbits.
Yes, of what we're going to eat.
Bo went out right afterward. I don't remember if you found them or I found them.
Well, it was a day early. She was supposed to kit today.
Yeah.
She kindled.
Kindled.
She kindled yesterday. We thought that she just pulled, and we're like, nope. There's babies.
They
in
were
there.
moving. That's
Yeah.
right. They were moving.
Oliver said, "Hey, Blue pulled her fur. Sit, sit." Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Okay. So, she had some bloody show here. That's weird. Not really sure what that is, but let's see.
Is that what your video we
We're going to see.
Eddie? One?
Okay.
We have babies?
Go tell mommy.
Oh! Actually,
All right, so. Hey, just wait. Guys, be calm.
I need to see.
Now, are you not coming? Hold on. All right, give me this.
She's a good mama. She's
Sit.
a pain in the butt, but she's
Sit.
a good mama.
Okay, everybody back away.
There are twitches in there.
Do we want to
She's got a
count
little
or do we want to
something.
leave it? She just did it.
Yeah, let's let her be. But we've got twitches.
I know.
Did you see that?
Yes.
Look. Let it be. They're probably going to be cold. So let's give it till tomorrow, okay, guys?
Okay.
You can watch the twitches.
So there was no...
No fur about 3 hours ago.
Dude,
And then
good job.
She is such a good mom.
We have bunnies.
You cannot have them, Chippy.
One day we might feed them to you.
Good job, girl. You're a mama. Good job. We need to get you some food. We'll get you something to snack on. All right, Lilac 2. You're next.
So one of the kits ended up dead this afternoon. And Blue had 4.
Which is low.
She's had... not like it's low. She's had...
6 twice.
Yes, she's had 6 twice.
It's low.
And I don't know why. I think we've just been out of practice for so long. It's totally responsible animal husbandry to go out and check on those kits more often, not just because of cold. Like, we've known that kits will get kicked out of the nest, and that's not a big deal. You just put them back in. But at this age, they're so... If we had only checked on them today, I would have thought, oh, maybe this one was stillborn. I felt 4 yesterday when I first checked, and 4 of them were moving, but one was about 2 inches away from the little huddle of baby rabbits. So this one was off 2 inches yesterday, so I picked him up and I moved him back over to the little cuddle of cuties and covered them back up, and they were just fine. I should have gone out and checked again last night, and I didn't.
Kelly's worried about the baby bunnies. She says that it's very still, and says that her mamaness is saying we need to check.
There's 4. Okay.
There's
They're
4.
all moving.
4. Yikes.
Yeah, but one of them was like to the side. Okay,
Okay, you put it back over there?
Good girl. Good girl.
I want to see it.
They're all okay. There you go. Oh, Ollie, video
Chip,
this.
no!
Look how she gets stuck in
Chip, no, leave it.
Chip, get out of there. Nope. Get.
But
4 or maybe 4.
Definitely 4.
Okay.
this is a move.
Well, you
But-
feel better?
I'm terrible at math. Yeah,
They moved?
but holding them, just feeling them, it felt like one was colder and slower than the other ones, and it was away. So there were 3 in a pod, like here,
Yeah.
and then one was just a few inches away.
So
They
you
just
put it together?
have to be together.
Okay, that's good.
So
Well, we can send you back out tonight.
I think I mean, she's doing good though. I don't think I need to come back out. Like,
Okay.
as soon as I left it, she jumped right back in there.
Good.
And I think this just happened. Like, she's still cleaning herself up.
Yeah.
I think it happened in like the last hour and a
hour.
half.
Yeah. You back off. Come on, Conehead. Okay, let's see.
Daddy.
No, let them stay. It's a cold day. No, we're not taking them out today.
Then today we went to church and then took a nap because that's what Sundays are for. And then when we went back out, you were like, no, there's just 3. And I was like, I know I felt 4, but I could have been mistaken.
Yeah, we didn't yesterday, Kelly didn't.
I didn't uncover them. I didn't look at
And
them.
I told Kelly, I was like, just leave them. Let them have a couple of days.
Blue pulled so much fur. It was so, so good. But you really do have to search that first time and get a head count. So I knew that all 4 of them were alive. I would have mistaken this one for a stillbirth if I hadn't known it was alive yesterday. Just got home from church. All right, so
I want to see.
here's 1,
Let me see.
1, 2,
Let me see.
1, 2, 3.
I hear it.
Yeah, it's blue's okay. It's okay.
There's one
It
with 4.
appears that I didn't really count. But if there was 4, and I don't see another one. And then today when I went back and I was like, maybe I did just miscount. But I looked back off into that corner and There was.
and it's so sad. Like, they're the cutest things. Baby bunnies look like hippos. They're adorable. Like tiny little miniature hippos that you just think, how are you so small and you grow so big? They're really rabbits. They're not hippopotami. They're adorable. And this one was just lifeless. Now, I did learn my lesson from the last time, and then people said if there's blood pooled in the toenails, then you can, in the claws, I don't know if they nails or claws, but then you know that they're not just cold. But baby bunnies have no fur and no fat, so they go into hypothermia really fast.
I see him.
There was 4.
Where's the baby?
He might
This one's
Might.
dead.
be able to be warm, but we'll try. Kind of feels like he could still be warm.
Is it warm bad?
No, we want them warm.
But
Well, their eyes are closed for 10 days.
it looks like they have no. Where's the stuff to softy? I can't
The
imagine.
other ones are all moving and
I can't imagine what Evan said. I can't imagine what it would be like without Rex.
Oh, and yes, we did have a funeral
oh, yes.
for the bunny.
I don't know what else you expected. Of course, we had a funeral for a bunny.
Okay.
Finley singing happy birthday.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye, little bunny.
Stop it. Guys, I bet I would get very mean.
Thank you for being here.
We're here on top of me.
Farewell. To say that you
That bunny was really good.
Well. Oh. Did you just stomp on the bunny's grave, Finley?
With bad tweezers. Oh gosh! Okay, hold on.
Son of a gun.
No, there's tweezers in the my knife, my red knife, my Swiss Army knife. Those aren't the best tweezers. Okay, everybody back away.
Hey, Mom.
Hopefully we could do it. Okay, pour some Everclear in that bag is what it says. Woo! We're gonna do our first tick extraction.
I mean extraction.
I mean that Hoover has the biggest tick I've ever seen.
Okay, everybody back
Not
away.
like I've seen tons of
Okay,
ticks.
hold on, wait.
So this is a huge tick. Can you see it? Oh, do you see it?
No. Yes, now I can.
So we're doing this for the first time ever. Kat, let me do this for you, please. Move your body this way so I can get this off your back. Okay, we're doing this for the first time ever. It says just get close to the head. But I gotta see it. Please stay here, Hooves. Okay, stay still.
Do you need my help
No, I don't think so.
with bad
Oh my
tweezers?
gosh.
Oh gosh!
What?
Okay, hold on.
Son of a gun. That is enormous.
Hold on, wait. Move.
Whoa! Look at the tick.
It's still moving.
Oh my goodness. Can you see it move? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is humongous.
Okay, put it in there.
Die. We had no rubbing alcohol.
Does that thing has like, is that like a mama? Oh my goodness.
What is it?
There's a little tick in there.
Boy, sorry that happened.
See it?
Until after. Hoover's like, everyone's around me. Functional piece of woodworking in our house.
Back when it was Everett's birthday, Andrew Couch, who helped us build a lot of this stuff, he consulted me on how to make the banisters for our 2 sets of stairs. So I'm gonna show you right here that this is what Andrew's design was. It would have been, it is super simple and easy, and it would have gone in no time. It is the day after Everett's big birthday party, and we had lots of friends here, and awesome that our great friends and master contractor carpenter Andrew Couch is back in the house, and he's helping me brainstorm rails for our stairs. Don't worry, we've been sleeping up here with the kids. Either Kelly or I have been sleeping up here with the kids so that in case they ever wake up in the middle of the night, we walk them down to go to the bathroom, but we need rails.
So if you took a post, you take a 4x4, you come to the bottom of this, and then...
Well, and I also noticed, like, I knew that you did this as fast as possible. It's a little wobbly there.
Because you got no support.
Exactly. So if we added a post somewhere there, even if I needed to redo this top board, then I would be interested in strengthening that a little bit.
Yeah, maybe extending the top board to meet the edge of this post. Man, it's kind of tricky because you got to get out far enough to get past the edge of the sheetrock here, right? For your rail to come down. The same thing's going to happen here. So this has all got to be built out for your rail to sit on top of your post.
Well, and that's where I think what we might just do for this is just do slats, whatever those things are called, vertical.
Yeah.
I was like, from
here.
Yep, and just kind of bring it down. Unless you think that I'm gonna run into issues with that.
You can take a 2x4, turn it sideways, and have it run from here to here, and then, man, you really want a second one to connect the slats to. So you have a bottom one, you have your bottom stringer, and then you would need a top stringer. Let's think about it.
I'm glad that you're not figuring this out right away. Because it's taking, I'm like, I can't figure this out. It's hard.
So here's the deal. Take one 2x4 sideways. So the 3.5 inch runs like this. Run it right here. And then take another one and run down at an diagonal just at the edge of the steps.
Okay.
And then that'll give you something to screw your stringers in. You just screw them straight in to the face of that.
Okay.
So that'll give you your stringers.
Yep.
Right here.
You're calling this a stringer?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's not a stringer. Sorry, stringers are actually down here, but your spindle.
Okay.
So your spindles. So that'll give you something to attach your spindles to coming down the steps. So this is just spindles, and then all you really have to worry about is your rail coming here. So if you notch a 4x4, you could do it to where you add another 2x4 onto here to your height that you want your rail.
Okay.
So flat, same direction.
Another 2x4, okay.
You just add one more 2x4, and then at the bottom you notch it, and make sure that you're over.
Notch the post.
Notch the 4x4 post on the bottom.
So that it's covering over about 2 inches.
Well, 1.5 inches. Because you want to match the 2x4 here. So 1.5 inches. So that's going to leave.
The 4x4 is 3.5.
Okay. So it's going to leave you 2 inches coming down right here. So you have 2 inches thick of a 4x4 coming down. Go ahead and sink that in. You can use regular 3-inch deck screws. It would be bigger if you got some like good lag screws. So do lag screws. Yeah, do like 4-inch lag screws. Do I need a pilot hole then? No. If you use the skinny ones, if you use like the 1/4 inch diameter. 1/4 inch
A drill bit?
No, 1/4-inch lag screw.
1/4-inch lag screw.
Yeah,
okay.
so it's not very big around.
Okay. Gotcha.
You don't have to. That way, you don't have to pilot them.
Okay.
If you start to do it and it starts to split, then pilot it.
I don't mind the extra work to do it. I just want to do it.
Because your main support really isn't going to be that it's down into the floor. Your main support's going to be coming through the side of your 4x4.
Yeah.
Attaching it here.
Yeah.
That's going to give you your main support. So then on this piece that's overhanging, come in the front with the toenail.
Yep.
Come in the back with the toenail.
Okay.
To secure it to this step. So then you're going to have your post and this post. So on this, I would run same thing. Take one 2x4 onto here, coming down at an angle on the inside of these posts. And then on the top, you're going to do the same thing. You're going to do both on the top because you need a place.
So do like one sideways and then one flat.
So your one sideways is going to go straight up against this. Then when you put the flat one.
Okay, one sideways that goes here. Inside of the post that's in there, and then coming up.
It's going to come up, and
that's going to attach sideways to this other 2x4. Okay.
Sideways to here, and sideways to that post. So it'll give you your distance, same distance off of the.
Is that a toe? Is that at the footer?
Like that's the footer
at the bottom.
Here.
Okay, and you
do the same thing up here.
Yep.
And then once you have that, all of your spindles will attach from the outside to those two boards.
Are you making that high? I would assume that the handle would be like yay high.
Well, you gotta think. So when you get down here, you want it this high, but up here.
Oh, you're right. Gotcha. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Once you have those 2x4s and the spindles, then you can take your handrail, just do another 2x4.
Yep.
Sitting flat.
I might have to notch it a little bit.
Yeah, and you'll want to notch it a little bit around that post.
Okay.
To get a nice, so that it sits where you want it to.
Yep.
So you can kind of grab it on either side.
Gotcha.
So you can kind of grab over the top of it.
So that was the easy contractor, like let's get it done type of design.
I like most things. I just came in and made it better.
Easier, better.
Better.
Not easier, but yes, it is better.
Easy doesn't mean better. This little banister has very little significance if it's not in context. So out on the porch, we have a huge porch railing. The plan for the porch was always these cables. And I have no design skill, like whatsoever. Like if you've talked to my friends, you know the biggest hurdle for me moving into this house is like, where do things go and what should they look like? I can keep humans alive, but building a house is hard. One and only thing that I thought would be cool is if these were the cables outside on our porch. And then when you walked in, you saw that same design element inside. That is the one and only thing that I was like, I feel good about this. And I feel good about this. So Bo just told me I'm supposed to tell you, here's what I like about it. It's super simple and here's how you do it.
It's a super simple design.
It's a super simple design, but it was not super simple. And you guys know that we have like no skills. So this took 3 days, but we learned so much that I really think we'll do the whole next one in about a day and a half. So this is what it looked like. We got these pieces from Amazon. The cable and then the fasteners. The fasteners came in a kit, but the cable came separate. So the boys' idea was for this railing to go horizontal and just be on top of this. And of course that would be faster and really cool. And then I saw someone's railing on Instagram and I thought, I like that, let's do that. So we already had the idea for these cables, but you know, our cables compared to what we were seeing on a lot of sites or like people's home blogs, they have a much more expensive system. So this was a really affordable system for us that let us get this in. Now here's the tricky thing about this system. Because we use these turnbuckles, because we made loops with our cables, like if you can see that right here, it's a loop, then the ends are super duper sharp. So the other systems go like through the 4x4 and they connect to like a fastener, and the fastener means there's no frayed edges. So our solution for this is totally poor man's solution, but I think it's really gonna work. So if you ever had, did you guys ever have those, like have braces and then you had that little wax that you could put on the braces so they wouldn't chew up your mouth? We're gonna put that there. So we're gonna put wax on the end here, temporarily.
Cool, man.
Oh my goodness, I've been waiting for this for the last 4 years. Let's see, it's 2000. Yeah, I've been waiting for this for the last 4 years since we bought our property in 2015. I've been trying to locate a tree service in this area that would deliver wood chips. So everybody loves wood chips, and I feel really silly even saying the fact that the Back to Eden movie raised some sort of revolutionary thing about wood chips, because that's completely false. People have been putting mulch on their garden for, I mean, just from the beginning of people actually growing food in the ground. Biblical things, I believe, that someone figured out, hey, if I put this dead stuff on top, the soil underneath stays moist and things grow better. I could not be more excited. Wow, I'm so stoked. This is awesome. Come and check this out. I found, this is what you get whenever you find, when you just try to find places that you can get some good stuff. Oh my goodness. Scrap wood lumber, beautiful. Holy cow, we are gonna have a garden. We're gonna be able to use all of this cut scraps for our garden. I don't have a lot of time. I gotta start loading.
1 hour later.
All right, what do you want to show me? I feel like I'm being proposed to.
With trash.
It's your garbage proposal.
Right,
Okay, can I look?
Yes.
Okay, first tell me what we're using this for before I look. Then I'll
Okay, so
get
this is
excited.
this is so that we can have a garden and you get to continue to make your house pretty the way you want. And so we don't spend any money on how to do raised beds because of the fact that we have stupid pocket gophers everywhere. And that's why.
How much did it cost?
What I just came from?
Yes.
A $15 trailer rental.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Pretty
am I
much.
ready?
Yeah.
That's not bad, babe. It's cool. I think I even, ooh, that's really cool too. I like that one right there. I think I even like that it's got the bark on it. Like, that's kind of neat.
Well, yeah, and so options that we could do is you can,
Did you video while you were there?
not as much, because I didn't have the camera. Here, if you hold this.
Ooh.
Now,
ooh.
it is pretty now, but it won't stay
Full
that
of
way.
ants.
Well, yeah. It will age like like our other stuff, so it'll age like that.
But that is neat. That is so neat.
So what you can, so you would have your choice of whether you want a flat look or the bark look. The bark will eventually fall off and it'll just be kind of like this smoother,
Yeah.
different. But
I don't think I have a preference. What's easier to work with? This is so cool looking. So neat. I want to have, we don't rent pigs written on this.
Well, we don't rent pigs. And I figure it's better to say it right up front. Because a man that does like to rent pigs he's hard to stop.
Isn't that funny? Doesn't it look like that?
There's a lot of stuff that I grabbed that you could do anything you want.
I think having funny decorations like that around the garden would be hilarious.
Yes. I mean, well, we could paint it and we could, do whatever.
I love this.
Yeah, there's some cool, and it's all just scrap. Like this is all the cutoffs, and so I'm so glad that
some
we
of
were
it
able
older and some of it newer. importing fire ants. Looks like they've got.
I thought they're supposed to be like not liking the. I thought that all insects didn't like cedar. Anyway, I got some posts. So like these are things that we can put in the ground. We already have a lot too.
Hey, scrap wood is scrap wood. Now that we have space for it, I don't feel the same way as I did when you were like stocking up cardboard in our garage,
Yes.
or when you were saving everything from the trees in our backyard.
I don't want to like move it 3 times. So eventually,
No,
I mean,
I'm
very
thinking-
soon it'll be.
I know, I'm thinking, do we want it over here? Or I just don't want it to be in a place where the kids are going to try and play. So it could go like on the side of our dirt mountain.
I'd like to get it going.
I'd like to get our banisters done too.
Okay.
So I know, project after project. Hey, everybody liked your banister.
Oh yeah.
Instagram, you're popping off, babe.
Cool.
I think let's put this over by Dirt Mountain, if you don't have an opinion. And that way, if we start to collect more, and we eventually buy our own tractor. Oh, neat.
I know. Well, and there's some of those that are like flat, like perfect. So.
Isn't it interesting to like peel back the layer and see what things are before you ever get it? Like, you know, looking at our deck, all those pieces of wood were this. I just think that's
Well,
cool.
and that's why there's some of these that I was like, you know, if you want to do, I know that you're not a cedar wood girl, but if you wanted to do something with them.
Well, I'm not gonna like make a hope chest.
No, but I'm saying like if you wanted to make a sign, if we wanted to keep some of this and keep it in the prettiness, we could sand it down,
Here's my
polyurethane
thought is,
it.
I don't think we need to worry about like keeping anything pretty for any amount of time. If we want to, we'll sand it down and it'll still be fresh underneath.
I don't know.
But
Like, do you think
if
this
it
will come
isn't,
out?
well, look at that little kind of like snap.
If you know a lot about cedar, once it
Tell
gets
us
to
what's
this
underneath.
gray
Look
stuff,
how
can you bring
funky
it back
these-
out? Oh, I know.
Like,
That's
oh,
why
I just think this is so cool. I think the
thought so
kids are
too.
gonna love it. We'll get to do a lot of little artsy things with this.
It makes me want a chainsaw mill, because we could do all of this.
Chainsaw mill, or you mean like a?
A chainsaw. Pure Living for Life bought one before they bought their real
I
mill.
remember seeing that.
Yeah,
and
and
they
so
did
since
their
we have
beams.
so many cedars out here for real lumber, I mean, we could do some. We have a ton of stuff.
Put it on the list.
Yeah, and it's
Mom,
a
can I
lot.
buy this? Put it on your birthday list. We have lumber.
We have some lumber, some
It's
scrap
so
stuff.
cool.
So this is the whole idea from this. I think we got it from Jess.
I told you also, Shama at Living Faith Farms.
That's what
that
they
she
did it.
said they got a bunch of lumber from the first cuts at their lumber yard.
Yeah, I mean, well, me cleaning this out,
Yeah.
it made me realize I'm like, oh, dude, this is a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
I understand why
Kind
they're
of like getting the. So we need to start making a list of things you can get for free that actually help the people who are trying to
Totally.
build their businesses.
Yeah.
And these are byproducts.
Mm-hmm. Also got some turnips.
Dang, Gina.
I'm telling you, these turnips are huge, man. I don't think you want to
Highway
eat that.
robbery.
Actually, I think we did eat one of the big ones, and Ollie said it tasted
Yeah.
sweeter.
We can use them. I don't care.
No, they taste good,
They don't
babe.
spray anything out here. Like I would never eat roadside turnips from Katie, but I
think this
don't
is just,
hear
yeah.
mosquito sprayers coming through. So.
But we got this idea in terms of design-wise. I think, was it from Jess, Roots and Refuge?
Yeah.
They
yeah.
have, you guys.
You guys are probably already following
course,
Roots and
of
Refuge,
course.
but if you're not, go check out especially Jess's Instagram.
Yeah.
It is the most beautiful inspiration for your garden. So it's like my aspiration if I were like really awesome.
You just said ass.
It's my like mediocreness that'll just be sort of like dreaming of her garden.
But we can use this and just put some posts on the corners and then in the middle, and I'll screw these into the posts in the ground, and then this will hold some dirt. Well, actually, I'll screw these in.
Some dirt.
I'll screw these in, then I'll probably get some hardware cloth and
Hem it in.
yeah, put that in there so that the gophers don't get up in there. So not totally free.
Hey, do you guys know how deep gophers dig? Because that's curious to me.
Why?
Well, if they only dig, a foot in or less, a couple inches in, then you could put hardware cloth you know, 2 inches deeper than they normally dig, and you wouldn't have to worry about it.
Well, I still have to, I mean, it's easier just to put it on the ground before I put it in the dirt.
You don't need the, well, I guess, yeah, our dirt is so compact that
No,
nothing
this is not
busting through.
No, this is, I mean, but they couldn't get through the hardware cloth.
Right, but I'm saying, in Katy, we'd be like, oh, it wouldn't be so bad if it dug roots into the ground.
If what did?
If our veggies or our plants dug roots through our topsoil. Here is going to be impossible.
Well, but these will be raised up, so yeah, only
Weren't
carrots
there
are
some
gonna.
trees that someone said these grow in like crappy soil? Like these don't like good soil.
Jeannie said the mulberries are good.
Good.
We'll see.
We need more things like that.
Yes, we don't have good soil. We will.
We will.
Once we get chickens. That's the plan. Using some of this stuff for the garden. It will eventually. I don't know how long it'll take. I mean, the cool thing is this is just holding dirt.
Longer than you think.
Yeah, it's just holding dirt. And it's free. Hi, baby. Say, ooh, wow.
Wow.
Good job. You perform well on camera. I like you. This is the first time that the Brothertons have ever incubated eggs. This is the first time that the Brothertons have ever done anything. Are you yawning during my intro segment? So these are the eggs that we're gonna get.
I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it.
That was a little slightly over dramatic than what I was expecting.
I think I am that excited. Yes, I'm thrilled. I think getting eggs that we hatch is a more ethical way to grow or add to your flock. And I think that it's gonna be really fun just to watch them. Like, I can't wait to get them as they're forming and then candle them. And I just think it's gonna be cool to watch them. They're gonna be getting a whole experience we never could have given them before. And this is pretty awesome. We've thought about chickens for a really long time, but where we lived before, we couldn't have them. So come home, little babies.
How are you excited about the color eggs?
That's amazing.
They're like all Easter eggers.
Well,
I
when
guess.
you talked to her on the phone, she said they'll be mostly green eggs, and I just thought, green eggs and ham.
And then you see like that it's not just,
It's gonna be beautiful. Cool. So Instagram worthy.
Where are my shoes? There they are. Hey, Mr. Cool remote. Mr. Cool thing, this works. Yeah. Can you get it, Allie? Can you get her a napkin? You're covered in strawberries, girl. Okay. Chip, we're gonna go get chickens. These are chickens for you not to eat. Okay, so we are at the husband's place, work, to get the eggs. Hopefully, and I'm here with the 3 little kids. These are only costing us like $8 a dozen, so we're really excited, and hopefully they work.
Get the run eggs so the mouses are talking about them.
All right, so that was pretty easy. We got the eggs. They look the same. They look a little different than what. Yeah, I don't think they're the same ones. No, so what she sent, they're not the same ones. So that's a bummer. But I think they're still fertile and they'll be good. I think they're gonna be pretty and we're gonna be excited about it. So this is what Chippy does every time we get home. He guards the porch so good. Hey, bud, come here. Hey, bud. Hey. Hi, bud. Say hi.
Hi.
You ready to do the eggs? Chickies. You got the hiccups? I'm treating these like a bomb. Ollie, get your shoes. He's gonna eat your shoes. She sent us a picture that's
and
not.
These are totally different.
Yeah.
They're not the eggs.
They're not
that
this
was
picture.
like an Instagram photo. I'm so excited. Oh, look at that. They are, aren't they?
No, they're hatching eggs.
I know, I'm just saying, it's cool. Ooh! I love this kind of greenish, tannish, grayish one. That's so pretty. I love it. Let's not touch them yet.
So
Young
she
lady.
gave us more than 2 dozen, so.
What are we gonna do with them?
I guess I don't know.
Can you eat them?
I think we just pick the pretty ones that you want, and yes, you can eat them. Yes. She said that.
Ooh, I love this dark
I know,
one.
I know, I wish-
This one.
I think
This one's beautiful.
all of the babies are sleeping.
They're all sleeping. They'll lay more. And,
I mean-
and some of these might be roosters, and that's how we make more.
Oh, of course.
Yay!
Well, just rooster. The other one will be
Dinner.
yes.
I highly advise, if you build a white kitchen, don't buy a black dog. We should read instructions. I envision us cooking these eggs on accident.
Oh,
And then
totally.
all we have is just rotten, smelly eggs.
So, this is the very first time that the Brothertons have ever
Hatched.
well, we're not hatching eggs yet. We're just incubating eggs. This is the first time that the Brothertons have ever done anything. Are you yawning during my intro segment?
It's not a bad thing. It doesn't reflect my enthusiasm over this project.
This is the first time that the Brothertons have ever done anything that has to do with chickens. We're getting chickens, people. Are you so excited? Are you?
Finley.
I'm excited. Wait, was that?
No, man.
Which way is the? I think that's the pointy. All right. Step 1, identification of parts. So we got lazy, and we got the one that was recommended at Tractor Supply. This is the Nurture Right 360.
How is that even lazy?
I mean,
No.
we didn't get it at Amazon.
We're resourceful.
We'll put the Amazon link down below because I don't hate money, but we got it at Tractor Supply. And it was actually cheaper at Tractor Supply.
I don't know if is that just sit on there?
I don't know.
No, I don't think so. Then again, what do we even know? How do we even know if we're doing it right?
We are not.
I am gonna go to Jen at Sunshine Farms, New York, and check out what she did with hers, because she just did this
Did it work?
a few weeks ago.
Did she hatch them?
Yeah, she
And they
hatched.
hatched?
I think she hatched all of them.
That's awesome. So identification of parts.
It's kind of just one big part.
That's what she said.
That's my joke. Damn.
Share it for looking.
How do you open it?
I think it's a whole thing. Incubating your eggs.
Know how to open
Take off the tape.
it. Don't incubate eggs that are edible when you're hungry.
Dude.
Now I just want to eat eggs. Aha! There we go. Wow, it's kind of fearful that it comes off that easily. The egg, it's all like there, so it's all installed, so. If they're saying you gotta like take it off, why don't you? That's one thing that I've learned about all the videos that I've watched, is incubators have so many cords that plugs into this thing. So you have the egg turner that plugs into this. Yeah.
So just two.
I say it's a lot.
I
And then
understand.
power supply.
Maker.
What he set up.
Upon plugging it in, the timer will immediately begin to count down from 21. Oh, cool! From 21 days, so it reminds you of the days. That'll be fun to watch. The temperature will gradually increase to 99.5. Okay, so it starts you on day 1 and then does all the work? It's like a Ron Popeil Showtime cooker. You set it and forget it.
The guy who wore the jumpsuit always?
No, that's Jack LaLanne.
Oh. That guy was cool too.
Why are you saying they were cool? You don't think they were
I used to
cool.
watch those
You
things
should
all the
cut
time
that
when I was
out.
a kid.
Doesn't
Why?
mean you're
Were they not cool?
Not
Put down
really
below, what was your favorite infomercial when you were
That's
a
not what
kid?
you asked. You said they were cool, and they were not cool.
But I do want to know. Put down in the comment below, what was your favorite infomercial as a kid? Mine was the George Foreman.
ShamWow. It says, after all the setting is complete, press menu button once more to exit the setting mode. The incubator will start to run per the new setting you adjusted.
Egg turning test run.
Oh, you have to put water in it.
Yeah. Oh, there's a candler. That's cool. So it's got a built-in candler. Does that
Ooh, is that it up there? Is that what's happening up here?
I don't know, but that's really neat.
Like,
That's cool. I was built in. All right, so it says egg turning test run. Press once, like both. Oh, okay.
Ollie, is there a problem?
So to do a test run for that, I just hit the plus and the minus at the same time.
Well,
there's
here.
a backside, babe.
Well, let me keep it in. It looks like you just put it in once and then you put it in again 3 days before it's due to hatch. So at day like 18.
Increase
Hatching cycle.
by removing the red plug and adding both.
Yeah, but where does it say to put the red plug? No, you don't have to put that over the... Do you put it over the water pot?
Oh! Okay, so this little red thing, I guess that's for to keep the humidity from escaping out. Put them in.
Yeah.
And I don't think you're supposed to wipe, like we can wipe them off a little bit.
I think you're right. I don't know why we would.
But they're mostly clean. Like that one's a little poopy here. Poopy, like it can hurt the hatching rate, I guess. Unfortunately, they are pretty. They're not quite as cool as we were thinking.
These are like a fun, look how they're not quite white. That's
Yeah.
really pretty.
Oh, they
next
are
to
neat.
the white.
No, they're not, none of these are the boring Walmart white eggs.
I'm pumped. Let's do it.
Okay, gently put it in, pointy facing the inside.
Cool.
Good job. Okay, facing the inside.
Good job. Okay,
Oh,
Ella's
this is
turn.
really messy.
Ella's
Ella
turn.
might not be able to reach.
Gently set it down. Perfect.
Is the pointy facing the inside?
The little red thing is like a cap that you put over the other side so it doesn't lose.
It looks like a flower.
Yep. Okay. Do we have to pour that water in first? Or do we plug it in and then pour the water? That was the steps.
Birthday!
Hi.
Oh, look. You see? Oh, that maybe.
That's a claw, I think.
I think
Bob, what's happening?
I think that's moving. Oh, you see that?
No, I didn't. Hey guys,
Okay, let's see. Look, we gotta keep going. Oh, it just moved. Look,
you see it,
Ollie?
the shadow just moved.
Oh, I just saw it, you guys.
I saw
it move. Look at that. That's its face right there, I think. You see it moving?
Yep. Oh my god, this is so cool.
There's chickies in these ones.
You see it moving? Look.
I see the face.
Oh, that's so...
This is like a sonogram.
Yes.
Is it moving?
That one is.
It's moving.
Oh,
What?
look at it.
It's easier to see on here, Everett. Watch the screen. And look at the little, like...
That is so cute.
Oh,
Cute.
Everett, just look right here, dude.
So see these light shells? Oh, you can see, look at that movement. So you can see through the shells.
Oh,
'cause
it's
light
so-
everywhere.
my goodness.
Look at that.
This is old hardware cloth that I've had for several years. Actually, this is probably left over from the rabbit hutch, which is right behind me. I don't throw things away. Kelly gets mad at me and says that I trash stuff and I'm a junkard. No, I'm just resourceful. All right, I have the square.
It looks like a rectangle.
It is not a square, but it is a squared rectangle. How's your kombucha? Is it fizzy? Since I don't have my tripod and camera, and I'm just holding my phone, I'm going to cut this and then show you. I'm not going to try to do this while I hold the phone. That is dangerous. The air hole for the chickens.
This is
Watch it out, guys. Danger.
the bin is
Here, do you want to film it
Chicken?
underneath?
wait.
Can you see the shark?
No.
What we have here is, this is where the air hole is going to be. Then we're going to do is we're going to flip it upside down. There we go.
Why do we have to flip it upside down like that?
Because then we're going to measure our hardware cloth off, and we're going to attach it onto this so that they can breathe and that nothing jumps out, nothing gets in.
But
like
Daddy,
Chippy.
This will be better if we do it like
I know,
this.
then we flip it around and then it's all good like that.
So what I did here is I drilled some holes in the top so that I can take some zip ties and attach the hardware cloth to this.
I would rather rewind this up tighter.
Well, yeah, we're gonna make sure that we are where we want to be, or it's all lined up. All right, you want to squeeze it, Everett? You want to pull it? So just take this and pull it that way. Yep. Yep, and now pull it. Now, let's go this way. Squeeze it, Stan. There you go. Okay, now pull it this way. This way. Pull this way. Grab and pull. Yep, pull hard. There you go. Well, there is our brooder. And then we will fill it up with some pine shavings and be ready to go.
That's the teeny tiny one?
Casting shadows from all the water spots. It just moved, it just fluttered. The membrane just fluttered. Come on, little Jiggy. You can do it.
Which one?
The one right in front of it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh, and the white one next to it is too. Oh my gosh. Second row, you see it? Oh my.
I wish y'all could hear this. I don't think you can.
His little beak is chip chip chipping. Is that not insane how that one is rocking? Not like that little one is rocking. You see that second row peach one?
Yeah.
So it's just like human birth?
No, look at, you see it?
Yeah, maybe. But it's just like human birth.
Oh my gosh.
Everett said there was.
Who did?
There is.
Oh, there's a lot of.
There's baby chickies. One.
Wake up.
Hi, guys. Hatch, Dad. Check out how many more days there are. Check how many more days there are.
Well,
And
I don't want to touch anything. I don't want to mess it up.
wow. We have baby chickies. Did we have a lot of kids like that? No.
No, I didn't think that they would be this fluffy so fast.
Well, they're not always fluffy. The first one was not so fluffy.
Catching each stage of this process was remarkable. Just 3 weeks before, this little girl was barely forming. And here she is, whole and healthy. The new chicks can stay in the incubator for up to 3 days. Just before they hatch, the chicks absorb the egg yolk, which sustains their nutrition before they move to a brooder.
The one that sells that incubator.
So now we're actually going to move the chicks, which are over here with Amy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think what we're gonna do is open it up inside of it because
and let them jump out.
Because this lid doesn't open from the top. That whole clear section is the lift. So they would just spill out on the sides onto the countertops and everywhere.
Okay, so are these other eggs just not gonna hatch?
I think so.
Yes, the kids
Yeah, oh,
need to
yeah.
see this.
Wow, they will have it that low, huh? Make sure that.
If they get too hot, they go back out. So I asked Jen this today, babe. We were messaging back and forth about birds. And first she said, I really admire the way you guys took this ethical, perspective on hatching versus going through the hatchery or tractor supply. But she said, well, think about it. If they're under the mama hen, they're gonna be active and they're still gonna be moving. I said, yeah, but does a mama hen hatch 20 eggs at one time? Can I do it?
Yeah. You're just gonna unplug it back there?
I mean, there's no other way. It automatically turns on. So yeah, that's the only way to do it. Ready?
Okay. Yes.
Are you ready?
Oh man. It's like cutting the umbilical
Life
cord.
support. Oh, we did just cut the umbilical cord, didn't we?
Don't shake them.
I'm not shaking them.
It looks like you are.
I also don't want their pee water on me.
Oh yeah, that's gross.
They're dripping. Drip, 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 drip.
Oh, pee water.
Water.
Is that what that is?
Oh, okay, just go.
I'm
Just,
trying.
I know. Go. So
Yeah,
let's
ready? Watch your chickies.
first let them come out, and then y'all can touch them.
How about this? We're gonna take them out, and then we're gonna take out the incubator.
Is that warm? It doesn't feel that warm. Feel it. Is that doing anything?
Yeah, it's warming up.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, no touching.
Nope.
All right, littles. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it stinks.
Yeah, smells like our farm.
Oh, another. Yeah, let's try to get them all out. And okay, because you're gonna see if we can get that one to hatch.
I think it's dead.
I think you're right.
Did you say it smells like sweaty, man? Ever? Are you being nice with your words? No, chickies, hop out.
Don't go back in.
That's my home, man.
Maybe they want their little eggs to eat them.
No, they're fine. Their yolk actually absorbs into their body, and that's how they eat for the first.
Okay, everybody
3
back
days.
up.
Excuse me. Pee water.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess they pee in there.
You'll go under there.
They
They don't want to go under there. Let's just show them where it is, okay?
Look how fluffy this one is. It's so fluffy. I know. Oh, that's so cute.
Hey guys, wait. We need to show them things. Chickens have to
Back
learn, I
away, Ella.
guess.
Sit. Back away.
So we
We're
have to
not-
show them their water and show them their food.
I got it.
Come on, littles. Get on under there. Get on under there. It's warm.
You feel it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got these.
I know, we're not ready for that yet. We will be.
But can I set it over here?
This hurting chickens is going to be hilarious.
Look, guys, sing happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear chickies. Happy birthday to you.
Blow your candle.
Yeah, this is
I hold the yellow one cheap.
cheap.
Cheap. Yellow.
Have you ever seen little sheep, whatever it's called? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's a bird. Keep in the big world. Does he have an elephant friend?
Day.
I mean, they're already pecking and scratching.
Drop some grains on.
Hey, 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 hey. Hey, here we go. Let's try.
You hear that little cheepy?
He's mad at me.
Wait, we haven't eaten them yet, so we haven't have you eaten any of your bunnies yet? Yeah.
No, not
these
our
ones.
bunnies. But we have eaten bunny.
Like
We've
you've
eaten
killed
rabbit.
a bunny
Yeah.
and eaten it.
Bo did.
I
At our breeder's house, like a year or 2 years
Tastes
ago.
like chicken.
Yes. That one was good.
I'm excited to come out there and hang with y'all. I just gotta get the chickies.
We have chickies. We
That
have
you can touch.
chickies.
You were able to touch your chickens.
And we tried giving them water, and they nestled under the little brooder.
Yeah. Okay.
Every night they're sleeping in there. Every day they're every day they are awake. They go in there. What his poop looks like? They look. Ella, did you know that chickens are related to dinosaurs? But they nibble on persons. Yeah.
Today. They're starting to get big.
Here, how about I hand them to you and you put them in?
Hey.
Okay. You can grab them and you can give them to Ollie. This is called an assembly line. Ella, if you're not able to pick them up, then let's just not try.
Oh.
I know, Uno.
Oh.
Her boot has cracked.
Where?
Oh. Hey, you hopped out.
Oh.
Come back here.
Okay, we'll go ahead and close it then, if you're not.
In between.
Ah! He flew.
Alright, we gotta get this. No, Ella, stop. Okay, Ella, baby,
Family day. Eat your banana.
They feel so breakable compared to rabbits.
Wait, may I hold that one? Fly.
Don't make them fly. We're not flying.
Don't you want to fly?
Right.
Look, he flew.
Alright, close it up.
No, there's jumping.
Back away.
They're jumping. Why is it not jumping? They're jumping up behind you. You're flying! Look, they want to fly. Hey, walk forward. You got it. Be strong. You got it. You got it. Be strong. Keep going. Be strong. Nice. You did it. Great job, buddy. You got it, Finley. Don't go in there. No, Finn. Please stay out. I had this cool shot that I wanted to get of the rabbits going on grass. But Finley decided to knock you over. So as you can see, we are getting our animals, at least some of them, out on grass. This is super, super exciting. So the chickens, this is the first day that the chickens are on some grass. For the absolute first time living here on our property, this feels like homesteading or farming. I mean, this makes it really feel like this is legit. I mean, having the rabbits in the rabbit hutch, it still feels, it's not what we want. We had to do that in suburbia But now that we are no longer on suburbia and we were able to get out of suburbia, kick suburbia to the curb, build online businesses, and get here to our property, this is what we have always wanted to do. It's just to be able to have chickens and rabbits, and soon we'll have more animals out on pasture. We don't have pasture, but just mainly on grass. Now we still, of course, we have a whole lot of infrastructure to go. These rabbits are in a makeshift dog crate. They only are out here in the daytime. Like we take them from the rabbit hutch and bring them over here, and then we move this every day to be able to get them out on some grass. We need a lot better system than this. Whoa, guys. If you are in Texas, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you have not been in Texas, or maybe some of the southern states, basically Central Texas all the way up to like Oklahoma has just gotten hammered with some crazy weather the last several days. It is now, we've had this our second day of just dry weather, so that's good. But this is what I want to share with you. This video is all about the things that when a property gets so much rain and you're not prepared for it, really, whenever you're trying to develop a small farm on raw land, watch this video, because when the rain comes, you need to be prepared for it. You need to make sure that, one, you don't flood, and two, you're able to keep as much water on your property and not destroy your property with erosion. So we're not in trouble of any kind of flooding because we're higher. That's the good thing, is we'll never flood. The bad thing, we're not ready in terms of having earthworks here. And you guys, this place is so eroded after this much rain. I wish I would have gotten my swales in. So check this out. This is what has happened the last several days. So this is outside at 5 o'clock. We are on storm watch. Nothing terrible, but it's just a lot of rain. I know, it's been raining here in Central Texas since we started the property. Whoa. This is trying to harvest some water. I don't have gutters on the house. Come on. You all right? What is it saying?
It doesn't say anything. I mean, we're not in even a tornado or flood or anything.
Okay. Just thunderstorm.
Nothing.
Just severe. I just saw severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, you can barely see the rabbit hutch.
No. Well, they might be gone. All right, so that is how much rain we ended up getting. The next couple of clips you're going to be able to see is me walking Chip. And I just had my phone with me. I didn't have my camera, so please excuse all the bad camera angles. This is going to let you see what is happening whenever we got so many inches of rain. I'm not really sure how many inches of rain we got. It tore apart our property. Also, look how big all the chicks are getting. They're huge.
Okay, so this is what our front looks like. You can see all of this erosion here. Water puddles over here. It all just runs down really fast. And it starts puddling a little bit here. And then just cuts a hole in our road there. Also, you can see water running all down here. I mean, seriously, look at this. It's like I'm standing in a stream. I mean,
is there any way that you would know that this is not just a stream, a little tiny creek? It's not. It's my house. Man, so much rain. This is good. I'm not arguing. Not arguing about the rain. I'm glad we're getting it. But man, I wish that we were ready with all of our water catchment already, because man, we're not. Look at this. Well, here you see this water runoff. We are losing it because we cleared this. So this is gonna run all the way. Good thing is this runs all the way down to the pond. The bad news is I do believe that we're not gonna get rain like this forever. So I'm afraid that next year we're gonna be in a heavy, heavy drought. I mean, it's very possible that in the summer we're gonna be in a heavy, heavy drought. And so we're not catching the water uphill. So you can tell that's uphill. So you can barely see water running downhill. You can definitely see it when I turn around here. Here, I'll show you over here. And so right here, you can see that the water's running down, and that's uphill. So if we were to have been able to do our earthworks and get all the water catchment uphill and hold it as high as we can uphill, that would have been better. All right, so this is something that I have never seen. Wow, so this is our little water tank here. All it is just a water hole. But check this out. We are losing all of this water. Now, so eventually, any kind of dam, it doesn't matter how big it is. Chip, sit, sit. It doesn't matter how big of a dam or a pond is, eventually it will overflow, and it has to overflow somewhere. This is overflowing the bad way because it's not really a true seal. Like not sealing something, it's just, I think that's what it's called, a seal. But you can see down there, it'd be a lot easier if I didn't have a dog with me. But you can tell this is where all of the water is running out. Then what it's doing is it's running down into there. I don't know if you can see down there, but that is our neighbor's river, stream. You having fun, buddy? Okay, let's keep walking. Yep, that was pretty painful seeing all of my possible pond water just flowing away, going bye-bye. If I would have had Pete come and do the pond last summer and put an actual dam in, then I would have been able to keep all that water. I would have finally been able to stock our pond with catfish, bass, bluegill, all of these awesome fish, mosquito, like we could have started building an ecosystem in there, but can't do it until we get that pond dam fixed. Now over here is where our water line is. So of course that is uphill and this is flowing downhill. Now we knew that this was going to be an issue. There really wasn't a lot we could do about it because we needed to get water to the back of the property. So that's the only bummer, is doing it like that. I guess we could have gone on contour that way. I mean, we didn't really know, but it was really the fastest way to be able to get water in a straight line. You don't always have to do a straight line, but to the back of the property if we ever wanted it. So what we have to do is either figure out a way to divert this water runoff into swales, which we totally can do on the top of it. And then also maybe what we'll do is some big rock boulders or something to hold the water back and to divert it onto the property. One thing that I think that I want to do is I want to get some sort of a little pocket pond back here to hold water, but that's where our county road is. So of course, trying to do that, we might need an engineer because it's a huge drop off. So you can see here, water running here once again, erosion and a stream. This, boys and girls, is not what you want. You don't want the power of water. And this is not even all that powerful because the water is slowed down. It hasn't been raining for like the last hour. This isn't even all that powerful, but you can tell just how powerful water can be with this. I've already filled this in twice. So I need to fill it in over and over again, and then I need to find some way to divert and hold back and slow down this water. So you see really a small little thing of what I've tried to do. I had like 30 seconds to do this with Finley and probably with a dog, you know, a couple of months ago. This is a good barrier that we can do all around the property. If you're not doing swales, it's a good way to be able to slow down the water. And then this is what the water does all the way down the road. So we're losing a lot of water. So here water trickles down all the way from up there. Slowly, but you can see it all coming here. And then it comes down, crosses over, soaks in just a little bit, but mainly comes down here. And you see that? And then it's gone. And it's not my water anymore. I need to find a way to capture that water. I mean, that might just be the number one thing, is capture the water and send this water all the way to a pond. And maybe don't even care about trying to get some of this runoff. So the number one thing I think that is super rad, a little tractoring system for the chicks. Now, this is super duper low. This other one over there is taller. It's actually on its side right now. This one is taller, and I'll eventually do something like that for this. But what I had, what this will be is, this will be our rabbit tractor. So this will house all of our baby bunnies that I'm gonna show you in a bit. And we're gonna get the bunnies out on grass. But until I can build a frame for this cage, thank you so much, Jeannie Cotton, for these cages. They are a lifesaver. So anyways, until I can build a frame for this guy, the chicks are gonna be in this one right here. And then what I'll need to do with this rabbit tractor, I'll show you a tour here on another video, is I need to put some different slats in the middle of it so that the bunnies don't burrow out. It makes it a little bit harder for them. And I need to cover some of it with some sheet metal, some corrugated metal and roofing material so that they have a little bit more shade. But this is gonna eventually be the rabbit tractor. Okay, so Kelly is over here. You can hear by all the background noise. How's the tractor working out?
This tractor?
Yeah.
Like me being the tractor? I feel like it's a really cost-effective way to take care of property. This is funny because I have to do a 2-layer. It's like cutting somebody's hair that's too thick. You have to go up high and then down low.
That's what she said. So this is our septic field.
Not quite. I mean, yes, but it's not the belly of our septic.
No, so this is our septic field, and it has got, yes, I know. And it has gotten crazy overgrown. Okay, continue, my love.
Thank you.
All right, so here is an update of these buns. These are our future bunnies that are gonna go pastured in that rabbit tractor that the chicks are in. So these guys are about 5 weeks old, 4 or 5 weeks old, I think. They're not ready to graduate until 3 months. I don't know what I was thinking. So Yeah, it takes a long time to finish out a rabbit. A lot longer than like a meat chicken. Meat chicken, like a Cornish cross, is only, you know, 6 weeks. But I guess that's only for that breed. Here is a very quick garden update. Not a lot is going on in the garden. This Okinawa spinach is doing good, and we're able to feed it to the bunnies. It did it! Yes! Holy cow, I didn't know that. Sorry, I just kind of screamed in the microphone. I was talking about the spinach. I'm gonna show you this in a second because I'm so stinking excited about it. The tomatoes are doing good. I think these are some black cherry tomatoes. So hopefully they'll start ripening soon. We need some tomatoes so bad. I don't know where our yellow Parish tomatoes are because we really need to plant those guys. But look at this. Finally, holy cow. It's taken forever for us to get some sweet potatoes. All right, so now these sweet potatoes, I don't really care about eating these sweet potatoes. The reason why I wanted sweet potatoes, one is because I want to feed them to the rabbits. The rabbits love sweet potato leaves. I think this is a purple sweet potato. So this is really cool and very exciting. But the other thing is here in Texas, sweet potato vines is one of the best ground cover that you can do. It just vines and it will grow anywhere you want it to grow. It will just be prolific all over the place. All right, so here is another thing in our garden. We have some peppers are growing. That's good. Lots of these determinate tomatoes that Kelly got. These are all just, you know, these are transplants. We're definitely experiencing some pest issues, so we need to get some oils over here. I usually just spray peppermint oil on this, and then that helps that out a lot. Oh, let me show you this. This is a moringa tree. Holy cow, how awesome is that? This moringa tree actually took. Wow, 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 wow. Here, you watch in the back. Make sure I'm not running over anybody. Is there any ticks back there?
No.
Okay.
I'm squeezing the feed.
Is there any feed in it? But there's no chicks back there, right? Is he hurt?
No.
Where is he?
One's back, one's back, one's back.
One's back where? Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's okay. As long as they're not like on the back. Oh, everybody okay?
No.
What?
Sounds cool.
Dude.
Look how many chicks are back here.
I need to get a roof for this thing.
Okay. Now, since I helped you, can I have a bait?
Oh, yeah, get a chick.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them. Oh, no. Get it in. Okay, chill. Calm down. No, Ollie, just focus on one at a time. All right. You want to just hold it while I get the maggots?
Yeah.
Hey!
Come back here.
I'm gonna go get the maggots. They're not maggots, they're black soldier fly. I'm gonna go get them. Are you saying who wants to peck you?
Yes.
You want them to peck you?
Yes, I want to see if one's a rooster.
Okay, go that way, everybody. Okay, I tricked you.
No, you didn't.
It's down there. It's down there, go get it. All right. Now, so they're all right there. Okay, Ollie, go and grab the food and water. fun, but it's funny how we take like a baby step forward and then backwards. So we're always taking 2 steps forward, but then maybe 1 backwards. Or really, we're just taking baby steps forward always, but like half a step. This thing is good, it's a little bit better, but it's still not what it needs to be. Tomorrow, I'm going down to pick up the chickshaw. Super duper excited about that we can finally get something a little bit more substantial for a coop for them. It's not like a real coop, but that would be cool. But once I get them out of here, then I can put the rabbits, baby rabbits in here. Moving stuff, worrying about if they're gonna crush the animal, it's a little bit more of a stress. I didn't expect that. It's not that big of a deal, but still, I would like to be able to move them on wheels, contained off the ground. But look what they're doing good work. They're stirring it all up. This is good stuff here. I'm excited. Preparing the soil. I don't know what we do after this, so I guess I need to get some different kind of seed, or maybe I'll just put some mulch down. I think that's probably what I'll do, is I'll just put mulch down wherever they're at. We got the fan going again for the rabbits because it's starting to get hot here. Did you feed them, Ollie? What do you mean you didn't do anything with them? Why didn't you do something? You didn't want to? Okay, will you go get the chicks their feed then? Do something. I don't care what you do, just do something. So this is the afternoon. The morning chores were a long time ago. It's right now 3 o'clock. And Kelly has been rocking it out, doing several oil chats for people that are interested in getting essential oils, and also talking to people that are interested in creating an income with doTERRA and essential oils. So the kids and I have been hanging out. Finley is up in the loft playing. Kids are watching a dinosaur show, learning about dinosaurs. I'm about to up my sweet potato propagation game, trying to get 2 more going. I just need a lot more sweet potatoes. I need sweet potato vines all over this place. And also, once you get them started, it's so easy. They'll usually come back. Here in Texas, they don't ever die off. You'll break off a little stem, little root in the ground, and then that thing will grow back. So it is really super duper easy. Well, I say it's super easy, but for some reason I was not successful the last time. So I don't know why it didn't work. I've been able to do this without thinking down in Houston. I don't know the difference, but maybe, I think it's just because I started maybe too early. I don't know. I don't think I did, but. So this time I didn't use the toothpick method. I just kind of put it in a glass, and so maybe that was it. Should be good. And then I'm gonna get my Berkey water and fill it up with water and then put it outside. Now, maybe that's it, is because we don't really have a sunny window seal. So maybe that's why, because I just had to put it outside, but I think that would be fine to put it outside on our back deck. That's what I'm gonna try again. Hopefully it'll work. Hopefully it takes like about a week. I'll let you know. Ooh, I forgot to tell you. One, also I'm sharing this. I will share more about that. But we're gonna be sharing with you some sourdough stuff. Our sourdough adventure has finally started. I cheated and I got a starter from friends, and this guy is rocking. I've been able to keep it alive for about a month. And we had 1 loaf of sourdough, but then we also had sourdough pancakes last night. Oh my goodness, sourdough pancakes. I've never had this. I'm gonna share that in a video with you. So good. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see if I can just put this guy right in there. I wonder if that'll work. It is sunny. It will get some rain runoff. I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh yeah, I didn't share with you in our Homestead update, but the green stalk is doing pretty good. We haven't really gotten anything out of it. Oh, there we go. There's some beans coming. It's kind of leggy. Most everything is a little leggy. I don't really understand that. Look at this. Yes! This is a chickshaw. I'm excited to tell you more about it. It's a little fixer-upper, but we could not be more grateful. The first thing is I gotta figure out how to get it to my property. Because as you can tell, I'm filming on my phone and it is the windiest day today and everything is wanting to fight me on this. And I have 2 hours of driving, probably 3 hours of driving because I can only go like 30 miles an hour because the lid on the chickshaw, of course, wants to jump up. So hopefully I got it all ratchet strapped down. I got like this net to be able to keep the door on. Hopefully this thing doesn't flip on the freeway.
Mosquito eggs.
Oh, mosquito. Are there really mosquito eggs? Put some tadpoles in there. All right, so I made it back. That was really stressful because driving 60 miles an hour down the interstate, this thing is like a kite because it's got the door that flaps up and this thing was going like flap, 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 flap. We'll need to fix this because we'll just make a bigger door.
Which way it gains it. We'll add a wall right here.
Yeah. So then this comes down. You got it, Ella? So that comes down and the chicks, we can update some of that. They go in and out. He did use the, Ella, I don't know how strong that is. He did use 1 inch hardware cloth, which is good. So all the poop will come through. I might see if I can add like a horizontal roosting bar or something. Because I'm just to get them.
You know we have to make this comfy.
Maybe they don't need it. I don't know.
You know we have to make this comfy.
But
I'm wondering why is it hinged at the side you want to reach into?
where do you think you want to reach into?
Oh, okay, there is a back here.
So yeah, Ella, so you turn this. Oh, okay, hold on, there you go. Pull this up. There you go. This comes down. Oh, kind of. Okay. So I need to update some of that. So then these pop out like this, and this is where they're going to lay their eggs. So we'll put this with straw. And you take it out, just like that. Yeah?
Dad, help you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be so good taking care of those chickens.
Andrew and Kelly, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the chickshaw. Thank you for the portable netting. Oh my goodness, we just are in awe. This is helping us jumpstart our chicken adventure.
I know.
So cool.
Like, chickens won't die for lack of
Yeah.
like a home.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good.
Are you calling Papa? Say hi, Noni. Hi, Gee.
Hi, Noni. Hi, Gee.
Say hi, D-Dad.
Hi, Dad.
Are you on the phone? Who are you talking to?
Papa.
You're talking to Papa. These guys showed up and fixed the chickshaw already. Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome.
Look at this. He went and grabbed just some lumber underneath my house from our deck, and we now have a solid axle.
It'll work. It'll work
Yeah,
for now.
I know. That is all we need. We don't need no fancy fix. We just need a fix.
Make it solid.
Yeah.
Roll.
And then I can save up money for like Justin Rhodes, like $4,000 cool wheels. They're not that. They're, what is it, like 150 for 2 wheels?
No, maybe like, I don't know, $80.
Okay.
They're not cheap, but they're not super expensive either.
Okay, cool.
All right, let's try this puppy out.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. That thing's messed up. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so I need to sure up a lot of stuff, but, oh, bummer.
Is it moving?
Well, I mean, it'll work.
Oh, it's rubbing.
Well, I mean, it's rubbing. That one. That one's good. We just got that done. Taking too much time. Now we're gonna move the chicken into their new home. Oh, Ollie, dude. Okay. There we go. Okay, not yet, Ollie. You gotta wait for the directions, buddy. Okay. So, like first.
Which one is cheap?
The white one.
Oh, sorry,
No,
I call him Uno.
We call him Uno. No, he's cheap.
All right.
We call him Uno. Cheap.
All right. Whatever.
Ow!
Why did you just say ow?
Because he just punched me in the belly.
Bailey, what are you doing? You did what? You scratched? You bit? Come here. I like pizza, yes. Well, that's not gonna be enough.
Hey, that's a good start, baby.
I want to return that other thing.
Oh, this little lady's like stuck. She's like, how do I get under
Yes, I know.
that? Dang it.
Okay, Ollie, we're almost done, buddy. We're almost done.
Good work, boys.
You want to hop back over? All right.
Put it up against. Remember how bad.
Everett.
Yeah, look at this.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And then we'll see, those will be easy to catch now. I know, don't worry, buddy. I'm gonna help you. You're doing a big help just by standing there. Now, I'm gonna come back. Let's spread it out just a little bit. Yeah. Okay, this should be good. Okay, you stay right there, Ollie. Crush it in. Yeah. Yeah, that a boy. That's it. Oh, wait, hold on. Almost. Let's see if we can't make it just a little bit more stretchy. Oh, let go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then I can staple that up there. Last bits are always going to be the hardest, Ollie.
Just like Uno's the hardest.
It'll do the trick. So, do you see the reason why I did it?
Okay, I'll open the door.
Yes, great idea, great idea. I know, it's helpful, and it's for the chickens. Is that good?
Yes.
That we did a whole project in one day?
But I doing no crap. Only a lot bigger.
I love you, Ollie. You make me so happy. Pizza in 10 minutes? Yeah. Okay, we'll be ready. Oh, I'd like for you to stay out here with me too. 'Cause I like the company.
And I also like to stay out with the chicks.
Me too.
Because they're funny.
Aren't they funny?
Yes.
I like our rabbits, but chickens are a lot funnier.
Yeah.
High five. Okay, can you grab my camera and hand it to me? To let y'all out. And then I'll grab mine. There we go. Come on, chicken. Well, here's one thing I've noticed since letting the chickens out more often now. They're not eating as much of the feed. That's great, saving money. It's hilarious to me, their communication whenever you put something new out, how just one might see it and then it takes a second. Then everybody runs to it. It's fun. Okay, this is what we have done with the chickens. We just now got our solar energizer in. I'm not gonna share that video with you today. I'm gonna do that on the next one. But we finally got the solar powered one, and I think that's gonna be the right choice for us. The weird thing with all this poultry netting is our chickens are still too small for it. So we're trying to figure out a way to save money, but still keep them a little bit more contained without having to buy the Premier One shock or not chick fencing. Honestly, I think that's just the better fencing all around for chickens. I don't know why they call this electric poultry netting. It keeps out the big ones. I'm not griping at all. This netting was given to us. We're gonna make it work. So what I did, just let me show you what I did. So what I have here is I took some chicken wire. This is just 2 foot high, like 24-inch high, wide chicken wire, and I just strung it up and I put it all the way on the ground around the chickshaw. So basically they can't get out. Whenever they go under the chickshaw, they really can't get in or out. So it's kind of a nice little place, and whenever it's sunny, they go under here. And I have them a little run just around it. So this is not a lot of space, but they're super happy. They're really digging it. They're really liking it. And as long as I keep them with some fresh wood chips and bedding, they are just happy as can be. It's way better than keeping them in the chickshaw all day, which is what I had to do once they got too big for the tractor, and then I wanted to transition them over to the chickshaw. Is they just had to stay in there for most of the time because they would go out of the netting. So they have this little bitty run. They can't fly over this because I've clipped their wings, so that's good. The one thing that they can do is I think they can jump about 2 feet high currently, but they can't grab a hold of this, so they don't really try to. Now they can, I didn't see that happening, is they jump up here and perch, and then from here they jump over. So it's not a perfect system, but it's better than nothing. The good thing is it keeps most of them contained in here, and when one of them tries to get out, we can easily get it back in, because once it sees that it's kind of has that barrier, it just wants to get back into the flock, versus when they came out of the netting, they just wanted to go. It's still not a perfect fix, but hey, it gets us a little bit every single day. And again, if I keep them fresh bedding in here, they're happy. So you can see right now, this is just all leftover stuff, and they're super excited and they're happy. Actually just clicked to something. Probably what I should do is once I put them up at night, I should get some fresh bedding and put it over here. That way the dew will bring in some bugs and some extra, life in the soil underneath, to where they get a little bit more excited in the morning. Oh, and they went in all by themselves last night. I only had to catch 1 chicken and put it in. I think that's a good sign. They went in. I didn't have to catch chickens like I did previously. That was insane. It was stupid, but we just had to do it. In terms of food and water, again, their feed is doing great. Like they're a lot more interested in getting into the grass. I'm gonna start hopefully fermenting the feed in the next couple of weeks, and the water is super clean. Also, what I've been doing is I've been getting, the sandiest soil that I can get here on my property, and then taking a shovel full of, hey, were you trying to get my ring? They try to get your, see, they try to peck your ring. I got some gravel for some grit. Let me know if that's good enough. Should I get any kind of other gravel? I don't know. Let me know. Oh, and there is the Energizer right there. I need to charge it up with the AC plug because this is the first day of sun. But maybe, hopefully the sun will charge it up today, and then we'll be able to have a hot fence. They are fighting a lot. Definitely have lots of roosters because they kind of buck up and fight constantly. It's hilarious. Look, look, you see it? Oh, are you really one? Oh man, I hope you, look. And so what the plan is, I'm going to catch all the bugs because we're in the shade here, so there's lots of bugs and mosquitoes. This is going to harvest a lot of bugs. Then I'm going to take this net, this no-seam netting, and then I'll just take it off and go give it to the chickens, and they'll have some fresh bugs in the morning. Okay, so here's the rabbits already fed and watered them. So Rex here is doing good. Don't need to see him, you see him a lot. Blue may or may not be pregnant, not really sure. That would be cool if she is. I think Lilac is pregnant. And then here are all of her bunnies. Oh my goodness, these bunnies are way too big. This is insane. I'm sorry. This is not what I want. Gotta get these guys out onto pasture. Gotta figure this out really fast. I'm gonna share my plan with them. They're gonna be in here for 2 more days and then they are out. They are gone and they're gonna be on pasture for the rest of their lives. This is Lilac 2, this is the mom, and then Rex is the dad. So you can see the resemblance. So they're gonna be going on pasture here in the next couple of days. Then there are these two. Basically, they just planned on becoming pets, being pets by Ella and Ollie. Since they've gotten big, they really loved them when they were little bunnies. They love the little bunnies, but now that they're big, they don't really care about them anymore because they're kind of dangerous. They're boys. Unfortunately, we wanted for one of them to be a girl. They both ended up to be boys. Well, it's just time. They're not going to be pets anymore. So I think we're going to keep one of them. I'm thinking of keeping the white one. Kelly kind of wants the black one. She's like, oh, we get a black bunny. But white rabbits sell better. Just for a pet, it's just white rabbits are better. So anyway, that's what I'm thinking, is that we might just graduate the black one and keep the white one because he's a buck. And he could be the backup for Rex for a little while. And also then we'd have that white to be able to breed back to Blue, because Blue's the mom, and yes, you can do that, but also breed him to Lilac. And I think that combination could be a really cool looking rabbit. So let's talk a little bit about infrastructure for the animals, and then we'll come back and talk about the garden. This was where we kept the chickens. Once we moved them out of the brooder, well, actually, I put them in here every single morning and then put the chickens up at night. And then we transitioned them to living in here full time, and they really did good. And I moved them every single day. Updates I need to do is I actually need to frame out the roof. So just like I have with these 1x1s, I need to make a proper roof for that with hinges out of wood. Besides the fact that I need to come back in here and really put U-nails in these instead of just the normal staples. That didn't work. So I need to put the U-nails in there because the staples are popping out. Then I need to go to Home Depot and get a whole bunch more of this plastic roofing. This is my first project whenever Kelly and the kids are gone. So today's Saturday, Kelly and the kids are gone on Monday. No, they're gone on Sunday for like 5 days. So I can get a lot done. I'm gonna miss them, but I'm gonna be able to get a lot done. So what I've done is I have 2x4s here that I've taped with just painter's tape to hopefully that'll keep all the glue off of the boards and the 2x4s. Then what I did is I clamped these guys down nice and tight to be able to keep them to squish this way together. Then on each side, I have ratchet strapped them to try to squeeze them in. With, man, it's so messy. Done with the sanding, covered in white dust. Ah, ah. Alright, so let's go ahead and go over why I had to install a barn door for our bathroom. First, I need coffee. Elixir of life. The reason why we had to do a barn door, we like it, it's fun, but it wasn't what I would have wanted in this design. There's a couple of things with this, and for you guys that are doing shed to house, it is a heads up for you that if you want pocket doors everywhere, you really need to have clear communication with your builder. The reason why we had to do a barn door here was because this ceiling is a load-bearing wall for our loft. So there are joists running, I think this way, and in order to get it to fit, we would have had to cut out the header there and rebuild it. So basically, everything in this area underneath the loft or the bath would have been not perfectly safe. So I think it would have done okay, but we talked to Farm and Yard and it was like, yeah, that might void the warranty if you take that out. That was something that we said, nope, we're not gonna do it. We just decided to go with a barn door. Now, of course, a barn door is not exactly the most private type of door for a bathroom. We still need to add the trim and we need to finish it out and find and move the door a little bit in this direction, because yes, whenever you're doing the business and you kind of peek out there, you can see that. Hello, can you see me? Hi. It's not fully private. Also, we're gonna add a lock
over here. Just haven't gotten to that yet, because what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to take the entire door off and take it outside and really finish it and drill the holes for the lock. So I'm gonna wait till we get some cool fronts coming in, and I'm gonna be able to do all of our outdoor projects when it's cool.
Okay, so we had issues with consistency in the spray painting, so this was Kelly's.
Except this spray paint is like 3 years old.
Yeah. So, tip: get new. Yeah. Don't use 3-year-old spray paint. How are you spending your weekend without kids? Is this how we're eating?
Yeah, you guys all had another idea.
Yeah, I did not buy anything.
Why did you do so bad, John?
See, but you can.
I feel like this is wrong.
Yeah. Mine is better.
Gonna get me ready for my.
Hey, Kelly. Have you done your 2 push-ups this year?
I think that was last year's goal and I've abandoned it. Your tripod is not in the laundry room. I'll show you where it is. It's having a much more useful function.
Is that a toilet paper holder?
Well, we haven't needed it in a while, so.
Okay, so what you're about to see here is 2 different renderings. The original one is the original design from Pete Van Dyke of Drought Proof Texas. Pete is still going to be overseeing this. I'm just trying to get some different ideas in terms of pricing because Pete doesn't own his own bulldozers, and that just makes it a lot more expensive. So trying to find owner operators. But what Pete designed was something, this was back in 2015 whenever we first bought the property, and it really was kind of limited because it was just a broad generic design. But now that we've kind of gotten used to some of the trees here, we really might want to try something a little bit different. So this is the original design from Pete. again, it would just be basically bulldozing everything and trying to make as big of a pond as we possibly can. So of course the big blue part is the actual pond. Then we would have the yellow part here would be the dam. We'd have to stay 20 feet away from the property line, from where the back of the dam is, the closest point to the property line. And then this small little blue line that comes out would be extra catchment, because we're at the top of the watershed, so we want to be able to catch as much as we possibly can. This guy's name was Bernie. He was really attached to all of the oak trees that we have in our property. And he came up with this different idea, which is like this horseshoe around this really big, gorgeous oak. And he said that he thinks he would be able to do this horseshoe design that wraps around this oak. I don't really understand how to do it. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Maybe this is what the dam would look like if we tried something like that. But these are the two options that we're kind of thinking of. We're probably going to go back to Pete's original idea, but what that means is we will have to bulldoze some of these big oaks.
The rug in our house.
Let me help.
Back away, Finley. Sharp, very, very, very sharp. Oh my goodness.
Awesome.
Look how much arugula.
Yes.
Holy cow.
We are holding a couple back to put in the garden, right?
We have a lot of.
Yes.
We have a lot of.
We can do whatever we want. I mean, baby, this is gonna be arugula everywhere.
Yeah, but I don't want to walk out there. I want to go to like a designated. Okay, you have.
Dad, did you plant any strawberry?
No, these are not strawberries. Wow. What is this?
Okay, so this is different. This is like you want to plant it.
Icon radish.
Ryegrass.
What's this?
Let go, Finny.
Black rice.
Oats.
Black rye.
Well,
That's what you have. Or
black
Ollie
oats. What's this?
Ollie has ryegrass.
Oh
Ella has roquette, arugula.
Spring peat. Wow.
Everett has mung beans.
Where are mung beans? Wait, do they? What do they grow into?
Whoa, chicory.
What do they grow into?
They gave us such a variety. Oh!
Oh, sweet.
A long sleeve shirt.
Good, we need
Good
that.
timing. Wow,
That is
and
awesome.
It's nice.
Is it like nice and soft?
And there's more.
Oh yeah, that is nice for
Is
us.
there any little?
Oh, guys, they brought these for you guys.
This is me for me. What's me?
No,
Let's open the
where'd it
next
go?
one.
For you guys,
Open the
Ollie.
next one.
Yeah, get some instruction on it.
Yeah, like in terms of that other stuff. Okay, so this is
Wait, what's this?
maybe.
Cow peas. Top turnip, so it'll look a little different than what we got.
So I can go. I'll help.
Yeah.
Have your knife?
Yeah.
Hey, Mom.
Here, let's set these all to the side because we're not ready yet.
This is so exciting.
This is so exciting. Over here.
Whoa.
Ollie, Ella, come over by Ollie. They're bigger.
And just for the viewers, Kelly is very, very careful with the knife tonight.
I know.
Be
Somebody's
close
going to
anyway.
send it.
I know.
That one looks. Yeah, I did.
Go put it in the trash. Get it all the way in.
No.
Don't do the inoculant yet. So make sure
Where is
that
it?
it's you'll
I haven't
know
seen
it.
Ollie J. No, not again.
Wow. That.
Okay, trash.
Wow.
Okay, mix it. Good job, Finn. Does that feel cool? Gonna do some more. You want to scoop?
Whoa.
Touching it.
So Kelly is now mixing in the inoculant. Let's put it. Go ahead and dump it over. Last time I did this, we did it really heavy over there, and I just wanted to make sure that I spread love all over the place. We have a whole lot more seed here, as you can see. So I'm gonna crank up the spreader and make it heavier. We're heading over to a north part of the property that I think is gonna be where we're gonna have some pigs. Is that a chicken? Ugh. Yes, it's one of my hens. Why are you over there, girl? No, I just scared it, I guess. Is that your lady love? I got her. Are you? Oh, I need to go check for eggs. Okay, so back to what I was doing before the chicken. So there's a couple of opening spots over here, and that's where our road is. So I don't really want to clear this tree line, but definitely I would like to open this up a little bit back here. So I think if we get some seed over here, that would be nice. Looks as if maybe our, whoop. All right. So you're gonna be seeing a lot of our real life as we're putting out more videos. Kind of told you a little bit yesterday.
We can't avoid real life anymore.
Yeah, we're just gonna do straight up vlogging. It's not gonna be as fancy as what I usually like. It's gonna be a lot of reality. And this girl, not that one, she's quiet. This one's not quiet. What are you listening to?
This song.
This is Mozart.
With this song.
So we're gonna do some homeschool and sourdough bread making today. And some meal preps. Because we got some meal preps, some stuff. There's a chance, depending on how the weather goes, there's a chance that we will take one of these roosters and put them in a cone right here. Because let's be honest, one of our meals on our plan is chicken enchiladas. Oh, is that whenever he goes and sees them?
Unless you like the mashed one better. Potato mash? Mary, when I check 2 of those, check all of those because they're in separate places. Okay, first we're gonna look at Hebrews. You don't have any wrong answers. What is it?
Live in heaven.
Is food?
Yeah, Jim.
Do you want to clean up your mess?
Yeah. No, yeah,
You clean the mess.
you clean the mess.
Why am I cleaning the mess? It's your mess.
You mess.
So this is what we do for homeschool time. Is Finny and I come up here to hang out to get everybody a little bit of peace.
It's a mess. It's a mess.
Is it your mess?
Yeah. No. It's your mess. It's your mess.
I made this mess?
Yeah. You made this mess up. Now they put it a mess.
So it's really comfy and cozy up here with our Mr. Cool mini split. That's another thing we can do. We can paint. Lots of stuff, projects we can do. What? Where's Ollie? Okay, water. Here's the water. No seeds. Point it to the ground. Nope, Finley, that is not what I'm talking about. All right, let's see if there's any eggs. Yeah! She laid another one. Okay, so this is the same color that we've been getting. Oh, it's so pretty. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay, it's so cool. This is awesome, you guys. Oh my goodness, we have an egg laying chicken. Oh, so cool. Okay, we have one egg. I want to know who it is. Which one of you gorgeous girls, not you ugly guys. Y'all, man, we got to figure out what to do with y'all.
Did you see who it was? Is it warm? No, not warm. It's not fresh out the butt.
All right, so I got the milk jug. Take care of some of these roosters. We gotta clean all this up. Okay, don't touch it. All right, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna try to take this and sand some of these hard edges up. It's very, very loose. It's not a long-term thing. I think the better ones are those big vinegar containers.
He's never done this before.
We've never done this before. We're gonna try this. And hopefully it works.
What is her head gonna go on first?
I'm gonna take this.
Dad, how are we gonna kill this goat?
Well, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna try to find. Okay, I'm using these screws with the little washer. Okay. All right, so I got the milk jug with 2 of these screws with the washers. So they'll go in upside down, pull the head out here, and then we'll put a 5-gallon bucket right down there for the blood. So right now what I'm doing is I am disinfecting our table. Now this is not exactly the best surface. Eventually, someday we'll grow and we'll have like stainless steel, all the nice stuff. But until then, gonna do the processing right here. So all you germaphobes, I'm sorry.
If I sniff it very well, I will not smell it.
All right, this is my buddy's knife. It is so incredibly sharp. I use this for processing the rabbits, yes. We got our little homemade killing cone. For your home DIY ones, this would be a lot better. But of course we have probably 3/4 in here of vinegar, so we're gonna do a whole lot of cleaning before our next round of rooster culling. So we are going to go grab a chicken that keeps on, probably the ones that keep on getting out and getting into my garden.
Dad, this is gonna be hard. Okay.
There we go.
Wow.
There we go.
Is he alive right now?
There we go. Okay. Watch your face here.
Yep, he's alive.
Yes, yes, he is. Okay.
That took a long time.
Yeah, that did.
Are you done?
We're done for All right, so it probably just took me an hour, probably even over an hour, to do one bird. It was one of the top 2 meanest birds, so that was kind of a good thing.
No, the meanest bird was.
I said one of the top 2 meanest birds. So we didn't get the meanest bird, we got the second to meanest bird.
I thought, no, Rue was the second meanest bird.
The milking cone, the milk jug cone worked great. That was very easy to do. After that, it all went downhill. I tried to skin it, and that was really hard because you couldn't see anything. So like I couldn't get all the skin off. So that's the next one I do. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna make sure that I get all the skin off. Kelly's not feeling well. We're gonna wrap it up and just gonna clean up a little bit.
Bye.
And then
Okay, how do I turn
do
this
more
thing off?
maybe tomorrow if it doesn't rain. And also my setup was pretty decent. Like this setup, it worked. Got kind of rigged a little water here, automatic, it did its job.
Hey guys, welcome to our shed to house. This is a 16 by 48 with 9-foot high walls and barn style roof. We have had a lot of different versions of little videos, but today we're gonna show you the whole kit and caboodle, the whole thing, to show you what it looks like to be a year into building your shed to house. And a little spoiler, it's still a work in progress. So my favorite thing is this island. It's a temporary island, like it's not always gonna be this way, but before we sat here. We were sitting over there for picnic lunches and picnic breakfast and picnic dinner and picnic everything. And we just kind of got tired of sitting on the floor. So we built the island, and you'll notice there's only 4 chairs. And that's because Bo and I wind up standing because I haven't found stackable stools that I'm really excited about. And I hope that now you guys know we just kind of take things slow until we are excited about a thing. So here's what the island looks like. It was a really simple build for someone who built nothing on it. Bo picked up this cabinet. It's all one unit from here to here. And you can see inside, it's a mess, as all things are. But inside was one wide open space. And then we put in these dividers as cutoffs from this flat countertop. This will not be the forever countertop, but it is here and it works and it's great. And you don't care if people get paint or permanent marker on it. So, homeschooling moms, all of you rejoiced. You might already know about the Ikea Kitchen from the Ikea Kitchen video that we did, and we still love it. I get a lot of questions about that. What do you feel about the kitchen? How do you like it after you've had it for a while? And I love it. And then this is still in the works. In fact, most of the things in this video are still in the works. So we put this up here thinking we might want to keep it more of a natural color, but we're going to paint this white, probably a whitewash, and then it's going to be very easy to wipe down. The one thing that I wish I knew about living in a tiny house with a tiny house kitchen is that open shelving is super dusty, especially in the country. So those of you city people, you might be fine. But in the country, you really want to be able to wipe these down a lot more easily. And I love it though, because we didn't have any space. I mean, all of this stuff, guys, would have been on the counter. So going vertical made my life happy. It was great. And the kids just use the stools to climb up. So wins for everybody. Here's my favorite space, and it's honestly because we do this. We sit, we read books, we do lessons, we watch shows, like everything happens here. And from this spot, Bo, you should come here and get this. You get this view. And before there was this here, and this here, any of this, there were these, I have to be honest. There were no floors, there were no chairs, there was just subflooring and a lawn chair that was parked right here in the corner. And it just felt like, yeah, we can do something here. There were no stair railings, which was like perilous for our kids. It was just open. And now we're here and it's kind of created, and that's really cool. Now the bathroom. Oh. And this is Bo's office, because right now we have plans for a second building that will be an office and a guest suite. We just have a lot of family and friends who want to come and be here, and obviously a small house doesn't afford a lot of room. So this is a desk we used in Katie. It's Ikea again, because you know, we love Ikea. It's too big for the space because this size, this height here means we miss a lot of the prettiness on that stairwell. So eventually I think this is just going to be a cabinet that's kind of custom built on the top. This will go into our office, which will be like another shed to house. Here's the bathroom, and lots of questions about how many bathrooms we should have, but we went with 2. One of them is done. Want to see some more Ikea? This is Ikea, guys. This was a drawer that we really like the soft clothes on, but also it gave us 2 sinks, and that's really helpful because I can send 2 kids in here for toothbrushing, and it minimizes, doesn't take it away, but it minimizes fighting. So this has been a great size for us, full-size bath, full-size shower. The flooring was a little bit of a pain. I'll let you guys in on an Easter egg that no one knows yet. There are 4 gray tiles for our kids.
I didn't know that.
This is subway tile. We did not install this tile. It's super complicated and really detailed. So our friend who installed the shower and most of the fixtures in the bathroom also did the tile. This, again, an unfinished piece, is the door. And the door is custom built by Bo Brotherton himself. And we had originally designed this thinking we'd have a pocket door. So this was kind of an out-of-the-box idea. We needed something that we could still close. So this eventually will have a handle and a latch here for locking because lots of people in a small space, you want to lock on the door. So it's just the shiplap. You're going to notice the same shiplap on our ceiling. We repurposed, we created and used what we had instead of trying to figure out something extra special that we could have ordered online. So here's the door. Bo just asked me if I'm going to talk about what happens in the bedroom. I said no, but here's the door. You saw the video about the door.
No doors, no baby making.
Here's a room to scale. I'm 5'4" and this is a king size bed. You can totally do this. We'll show you the loft in a second, but this is the reason we can fit all of this in. These ceilings are what, 8 feet?
7.
These are 7-foot ceilings. So I can touch that.
But it's not bad.
It's not bad. And one of the things we will do in here is put in more shelves. So it might possibly be all along this back wall is covered in shelves, or these corners will have shelves just to make more intentional space. But some people ask us, why haven't you shown us a tour? And it's because my wonderful, handsome husband can't do things halfway, and the house isn't complete yet. So you guys are super privileged to get this sneak peek because it was like pulling teeth to lovingly get him to turn his head toward a shed to house tour before it was done. Can 6 people live in a small house with like 800 square feet and bring a king size bed? So we brought our king size bed because we knew that Finley or Ella or Everett or Ollie would end up in here sometimes all in the same night because parents of small children know that that's what happens. And this has preserved so much sanity. So if you're doubting whether or not you can do that with a large family, I say bring your king size bed. Now knowing a lot more people who've done this shed to house thing, creating a closet that was going to be multi-purpose, obviously, into a closet has been a lifesaver for us. We don't have a ton of storage. Whatever you need, shelf-wise or closet-wise, you have to build in and prepare in your home. So this closet has saved our sanity over the last few months. Bo put these doors in. They're really simple, what are they called? Louver doors. And
accordion doors? I don't know.
And they're accordion. That's what Bo needs me to tell you. But something that was fancy, not on purpose, is they're like built in now because we didn't have enough headspace to put the railing for the door. So
what do you mean? That's super slick, yo.
It's so slick. It's so slick. We have this intentionally off center. So this side's a little bit shorter, but really we have not packed out or filled out anything. If you followed us for a little while, you'll see what we did in Katie before we left to make this kind of closet space possible for the whole family. And that was downsizing a lot of our clothes when we downsized our space. I want to see what's really not done. Okay, for a while, it was really embarrassing when people would ask, you know, how's your house? How's your house? And we're like, it's not finished. And the truth of it is, we've accomplished a lot. We have built a freaking house with a septic and water and electric and everything works. And some spaces just haven't gotten done and we haven't hurt over it. So this will be our master ensuite, so fancy bathroom. It's gonna have a curved shower here. We already know which doors we're using. There'll be a tall, probably Ikea shelf in the corner and vanity here, and then more shelves back here. And in the meantime, we have one place in the house where you can go poop and no one can see you through the crack in the door.
So this is not paint. This is all the waterproof stuff behind it.
So for those of you who said it wasn't gonna work to have this toilet fit under the stairs when you saw those like prelim videos of our plans, this is it, guys. This is it, and it works. And we have no idea what we're gonna do here, but there's storage underneath the stairwell. I know a lot of you have said, do the drawers in the stairs, and you have great ideas. Some of them are just not practical for the space or the time or the cost.
What kind of tile is gonna be in this bathroom?
Same tile on the floor, the hexagonal tile on the floor, and then herringbone in the shower. So here's a shed to house tip that they might not have told you on the internet. In our house, we talked with the builder, the designer, about making our walls 9 feet. So most of these are standard 8, and that's why you're gonna see like a lower ceiling throughout the house. But these are 9 feet. Then when you go up the stairs, they drop the floor by 2 feet. So that's why we have less headspace in our master bedroom, but more headspace up here where the kids sleep. Love these rails. No, really, they are like my favorite thing. So our kids can stand up straight, and we spend a lot of time sitting on their beds or kneeling on the floor with them. So this is a quick look at what you could do with a shed to house and how we've designed it so that kids can actually sleep and enjoy their space up there, and they love their lofts. Our playroom loft. It will be the girls' loft eventually once they're both excited about sleeping up there together. So you're gonna see it's a shorter headspace, but it's because we left this as a higher ceiling in that living area. Part of the house, easily the most conflicted, confrontational conversations Bo and I had building the entire place, but they turned out beautifully and he did an awesome job and I love him. So we went back and forth about doing drywall up there, if we pitched this inside ceiling so that it covered more of the rafters, what were we gonna do? And ultimately we both found something we could settle on that were these exposed trusses and followed the arc of the gambrel roof. So that's the shed to house. That is the update. There will always be more to come, but now you're caught up on what we've done in the last year, and I have to say, it's pretty awesome.
What did you just climb over, babe?
This is our shed to house. And this is all our stuff.
Wait, you have to hide stuff to do a video?
I like how you ask it like it's a question. Yes, we hid all these things from room to room while we showed you beautiful rooms. Don't act like every other vlogger did not do the same thing.
And this is us moving all of our junk from one room to the other.
In case you think we're actually orderly.
This is clean laundry, y'all. We just got it clean, so we gotta hold it. No judging.
At least it's clean.
Hey y'all, it's Bo, Brother Tim with Better Together Life. Today I'm gonna be answering a big question that we get a whole lot, and that is how do we heat and cool our shed to house? I'm gonna just jump right into this, and this is kind of a review of our Mr. Cool mini split systems. This is how we heat and cool our house and always get it so comfortable. I mean, we are not off-gridders. You can be an off-grid, homesteader if you want to be. That is not us. I mean, we can get it as cold as we want, and we can get it as hot as we want.
That's what she said.
And it is these mini splits that do all of the work. Now, they do run off of electricity. We have cheap electricity here in Texas, and it's hot. So maybe someday we'll be able to do some solar panels and be able to sell our energy in the summer back to the grid, something like that, like a tied-in system. But for now, we're just on grid with these mini splits. And we have 2 main condensing units on each of the 16-foot sides of our house, because our house runs rectangular this way. And then in each of our rooms, so the 2 sleeping lofts, and in our bedroom, those are 9K heads. And then we have one big 12K head that cools and heats all of our living room and our kitchen area. All right, so really fast, I love them. Kelly loves them. Our kids love them.
We love them.
We love the Mr. Cool mini splits. I really love their customer service. Yeah. I cannot believe how good they are. I'm gonna talk about that in a second, but these things are just workhorses. Now, there are some things that we have run into some issues, but it has nothing to do with the product. It has to do with how it was installed. All right, so I am here in my bedroom right now and showing you this. So how these guys work in terms of air conditioning. Whenever you're using air conditioning, it is going to take moisture out of the air and turn it into cool air, cold air. And that water needs to get out. That condensation needs to get out somewhere. And so how these mini splits work, I'm not really sure how it works in a standard air conditioner, but there's condensation pipes that you'll have, drain lines. But for these, what it ends up happening, it just goes out the wall. And I'll show you right here how that works. It's just like this tube that comes out of your wall, and then you just hang it down through these covers. Unfortunately, if the water doesn't get out, then what happens is the water will then come through the mini split. So you see right here, we had to repaint this right here because water was coming through here and it bubbled up our drywall. And so we need to come through here and repaint this, and we just kind of patch it up really fast. But that is how we ended up having an issue on all of our heads, because our installer, whenever he cut the hole with his hole saw in through the wall to be able to install these, he used spray foam to close up that hole. I was really excited that he used spray foam because I was like, oh, that's awesome. So that no bugs or mice or anything could get into our house. That made a lot of sense to us. Unfortunately, what that did is that spray foam expands, and then in that hole it expanded and it took the drain line, the drain hose, and it kinked it. And so that kink in that drain line made the water, because there's about a cup size in the reservoir in here, so it can hold about a cup of water. That's not a lot. Once that reservoir is filled up, and it can't get it out of the drain line because the drain line is just fed by gravity, that means that the water then comes out into your house. And so if you didn't know that and you go on vacation and you just leave your air conditioner on a little bit, it's a decent amount of water. it could really do some damage inside your house. That is my number one thing that I would say, that with getting a mini split, and this is not just Mr. Cool specific, this is any mini split, you really need to make sure that those drain lines are cleared, because sometimes like a bug can get in there, like a dirt dauber, wasp or something will make a home in that drain line. It's just part of the maintenance of using these and making sure that those drain lines are always cleaned out. They do make a condensation pump that you can install into the unit and it'll pump the water out, because right now it's just gravity fed. But you can get a condensation pump that will take away the gravity fed and actually pump that water out. You still have to make sure that that drain line is still cleared, the whole drain line. So in case that, like I said, an insect gets in there or something, clogs that up, some dirt, then that pump is going to be pumping water out, trying to, and it's not going to be able to get out. This is not a sponsored video, but I just really love Mr. Cool, and it's their customer service. I'm making this video because I'm super excited about air conditioning right now, because this main head, actually both this entire side, so this head and then our loft up there, were out all last week. It's one reason why this video was late, is because we didn't have air conditioning in half of our house. I thought that it was an issue with the product. I called Mr. Cool, we kind of troubleshot some stuff, and they said, okay, this part probably has gone out. We'll send you the new part. We'll send you a replacement part and you'll be able to install it or hire an HVAC tech and do it. So I ended up hiring a tech to come out to replace these parts, and he ended up realizing that it was not that. It was a mouse that got into our outside condensing unit, made a nest, and then bit through a wire that caused some kind of false error code on both of our heads inside, and it kind of corroded a board underneath there. You guys, Mr. Cool was so good that they ended up sending a new board. So our tech got the air conditioning to work. He just soldered the wire and made it work. So that was really cool. But Mr. Cool is sending us a new board for our condensing unit, because it probably is going to go out eventually. I just can't believe that customer service. It is so good. You're not going to get something like that with a Samsung or any of these other manufacturers. I mean, Mr. Cool, you can call and talk to a technician to be able to help you step through some things. Whenever we get our shed to house, I want to try to get one of the DIY units, because I want to try to install it myself. And if I have any questions, I can call them and get help. I think what you need to learn is that whenever you go to the big box stores, your customer service is going to go down. The product is phenomenal. As long as you install it correctly, it is really, really good. Okay, so another thing that I really like about these Mr. Cool mini splits is how you clean the filters. I hate always having to purchase things. We just now got this new air purifier for the kids' loft upstairs in their sleeping loft, and Kelly said, well, you have to like repurchase the filters a whole lot. I know that there's pros and cons of all that, but I really like not having to buy new filters for our mini splits. You can reuse them and clean them, and I'm going to show you real quick.
All right, so what you do is just open it right here, just like that. And then here is the filter. So just pop it out here, pull it down. Okay, doing this one-handed. Then I rinse it out in the tub. Then I just usually set it something like that to let it dry off a little bit. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be slightly harder to do with one hand. But then you just reinstall it. So if I can do this one-handed, it shows how easy this is. So yesterday, it was 80 degrees, and today we're gonna end up being back into the 40s. What? So that's why I'm bundled up, but today I want to be able to share with you something that I have been doing, and I've been documenting some of it, but I'm going to kind of catch you up, and I'm going to be teaching you of what I've learned about sourdough bread.
It's wonderful. Oh my gosh.
Are you guys getting better and better?
He is. I do nothing but slice it open. Ready?
Yeah.
Listen.
Wow. Good.
That is how bubbly it was.
Mommy,
Yum.
you do that?
Oh, I'm gonna eat that.
Yes, we have the chickens in the background. You see the chickens over here? Over there. And then we have the rabbits, and they kind of are going hand in hand because we are learning how to cook with both of them. So most of you will not know that I have been trying to do sourdough bread since this channel started. And I have been a big, giant failure.
So now it's a nice silky texture. Bread pan?
It didn't work. Sourdough bread fail. It all is mainly due to me not having a good starter. But once I was able to get a starter that was alive and I was able to keep it alive, I had a lot more success with baking bread. But then we ended up taking a class with our good friend Amanda, and we learned so much.
I'm gonna do this like really for maybe just like two or 3 minutes. A lot of nappies. Look at all this, right? It does. It's like a little bit of like.
So I wanted to be able to share with you the loaf that we just now had yesterday. It was amazing. And I bring you in with Kelly scoring it. I'm gonna share with you the whole process in a future video, but just wanted a little teaser of what we're doing with bread. If you don't have all the gear that you want, you can easily just use a clean, brand new, unused razor blade. In fact, we got so good at this that our rise started going so big that it's already hitting the top of our Dutch oven combo. So I'm gonna need to upgrade and get a bigger combo, or I just have to make smaller loaves. But our rise is going so big. This is really, really cool. All the experts and articles say that you should really let your loaves rest before you cut them in order to have like the good slice, clean slices, have a good crust, crumb and everything, and we are never able to do that. And then, of course, with every loaf that we bake, since we have chickens now, you have to put a fried egg on a slice of bread. So you go get the chicken egg,
You put it in a cast iron skillet, and then you put that on top of a fresh, baked that day, slice of sourdough bread that's just been put into the toaster, lightly toasted, put some butter on it, put that egg on top, and then just get the orange, nutrient-dense egg yolk like all over your face. So good.
Double yoko.
What are you saying, Ollie?
Double yoko. Double yoko. Ollie, that's amazing. Have a bacon.
It's our first double yolker.
Oh, yeah.
Ollie, tell me, how does it make you feel, buddy?
It makes me feel like the chickens worked a lot of work on that.
That was probably quite a painful egg to poop. It's gonna be so yolky.
I'm not hungry. I'm calling you hungry.
I am hungry. Y'all just let me eat my food.
Why are you videoing it?
Because it's super cool. I made it. I made the bread and I grew the eggs. I just kept the chickens alive and they did it.
We got a double yoker. We got a double yoker.
Oh my goodness. A lot of y'all can't do the eggs in suburbia. And definitely not if you live in like an apartment. How much I sympathize or empathize with you about wanting chickens. I get it. I get it. Move to the country, move to somewhere unrestricted so that you can have chickens. But at least make some bread at home. It is so good. Make some sourdough bread because it's not just any kind of bread. Don't do that bread in the bread machine with all the instant yeast. That's terrible. Do the slow dough sourdough. It's so good. It like basically eats the gluten away if you're fermenting bread. It's gonna be so messy in my beard, Finley. I'm not like wash my entire face. I'll make you some more eggs. Look how dark orange it is. Oh my goodness. Hey YouTube, today we're gonna be talking about a really, I never thought about this question, but a viewer asked it and wow, it hit me hard and I was like, that is a hard question to ask. Are we financially better after converting a shed to a house than we were in suburbia? We're gonna talk about that today. Happy Saturday, all of you on YouTube and on Shed to House. I'm glad to have you. I'm gonna try to do more of a shed to house topic. Of course, during the 30 days, you're gonna be getting a whole lot of shed to house topic. But after the 30 videos in 30 days, I'm really gonna try to do a specific shed to house topic on Saturdays. I just think it's cool. Shed to house Saturday, does that sound good? I'm gonna try to have to do this quick. The sun is going down and this rain is coming, so I need to go kind of fast, but hopefully we don't get rained out and it doesn't get too dark. The short answer, for all of you that just wanna click to the next YouTube video, the short answer to this is yes, we are financially better off living full-time in a small, not so tiny house shed conversion. Yes, 1000%, we are better off living in this than we were having our 2,000 square foot typical suburban home with a medium-sized mortgage. Honestly, it's not even that big of a mortgage, but it was still a normal size mortgage where we were paying, you know, so much in interest and living that life in suburbia. That's the key that I want to talk about a little bit. It's going from the suburban life to the country life. It's going from the bigger suburban house in suburbia where you have all of conveniences and you can go out to eat and spend money all over the place versus this. You see it? Here we go. Shed to house, small house, big land living. It's cold out again, so it's now 40 degrees. I'm gonna zip this guy back up. It's a different life. So let me give you a little bit of a backstory. Kelly and our financial debt freedom craze ended up being right before we got married. So whenever we were first married, we had some really hard financial times. I brought a lot of debt into the marriage. So we had $30,000 that ended up being a car loan, student loans, and a business loan. All of that ended up to be $30,000. So we paid off $30,000 in debt, making $30,000 a year. I don't know how we did it. It's all God. So we came into that debt mindset that the borrower is slave to the lender mindset. That was something we were big on Dave Ramsey, just, you know, in Jesus and God, and biblical, you know, wisdom of knowing that debt is bad. Going into selling our home, that's what I want to fast forward to. We had about $110,000 on that mortgage. We ended up having to take out put on credit cards $10,000 just to fix up our home, because whenever we first tried to sell it in Harvey, we didn't spend any money on it. We just spent cash, really, and there was some repairs that needed to be done. We had to redo an entire bathroom. That's why we couldn't sell it the first time. I never told you all that, but we had to completely remodel a bathroom because there was a leak in it. So the day before we closed on our property, we were not doing good financially. The day after we closed on our property, when all that money went into our bank account, Kelly and I had to look at each other and be like, are we rich? We knew that we were not rich because we still had the debt financial mindset. So once we sold our suburban home and we moved up to Kelly's parents' house, we were able to pay all of that off. And we still had a lot of cash in the bank. But then that happened. That house started paying for that. And then over here where you see all of that, that is our septic field and the deck and all the electric, everything. So we started paying all of those things off with cash. So we paid off our medical bills, we paid off that credit card for $10,000, and then we started paying everything for our house build in cash. And our suspicions were correct. We were not rich. Oh, I totally forgot, because we were living 4 hours away, we took out a loan for this Honda Pilot here. Our minivan started showing some age in it, and we realized, what are y'all doing? I think someone got popped by the electric. Our minivan was kind of going down in its lifespan, and so we might need to have a backup. So we wanted to have something that I could tow with, something that we could fit all 6 of us into, and that was sort of the next Brotherton car, and that's why we wanted to go with this. So I needed to take out a loan for that. At that time that we got the car, I could have paid for this in cash because we had it from the house build, but basically that house would have been completely, you know, that we would have still been like on the subfloors if I would have done that. So we knew that we needed to have that car loan. So I don't like doing that. I think that getting a car loan is one of the worst things to do, because the moment that you purchase it, it's going down in value. We had the loan for the property, and then we also had the pilot loan. So those are the only 2 debts that we had. We were paying everything on the house with cash. So we've been here a year. So in November we moved in, and that was what we were calling our roughing it. And we didn't have subfloor and we didn't have a kitchen. So we decided that we were going to pay for our kitchen, most of our kitchen from Ikea, our Ikea kitchen, but we wanted to be able to get our flooring and our kitchen countertops. Cash was getting a little low, and so I wanted to have a cash buffer, and I decided to take out a 3% Lowe's credit card in order to pay off our flooring and our kitchen countertops. And I think that was a good plan, because I called that a bridge loan. It was a 3-year, 3%. So even if we paid it for 3 years, that's not that low, that's not that long, and the interest rate was so low on it that I didn't mind doing that. And that helped us to get content to you guys, because we were able to go faster with this. And I knew that we would pay it off fairly quickly. Fast forward, into the summer. Summer for self-employed, sometimes it can be low income months. Like June and July, people are doing vacations and stuff, and so income can go low. That's usually whenever it's some of our lower months in terms of income. The bad thing that hit us is this was our first summer here. We kept on spending money like we did whenever we first moved and we had all that cash in reserve. So we were spending without thinking, just being honest. And we still had some of these payments that we had to pay every single month. Then Finley went to the ER. We had a 12-month payment plan for our water meter. Yes, our water meter, just to get a water meter screwed in here, it cost $4,500. And they gave an option of a no interest. You can pay that off in 12 months. So we were doing that. So all of these things were kind of coming to a peak in the summer. And it was when our income started going low. September was a really hard month for us. Like the end of August, beginning of September, it got bad, y'all. Like just straight up, it got bad. And that's whenever we realized that whenever you dedicate a commitment to the Lord, He will reward you for that. We got on our knees. I remember Kelly was at the doTERRA convention. Me and the kids got on our knees and we started praying like, God, we're in a bad spot. We need help bad. That is whenever we cut everything. So whenever you see us doing sourdough, that was a commitment for us to know that we need to start making more food at home. We need to stop spending all of the money at Costco on all the prepackaged food. We're not going out to eat here because we can't. There's nothing around. But we were buying a whole lot of prepackaged food at Costco. We were driving to Costco every week. We were spending so much money in terms of gas to being able to do that. We weren't having any eggs from our chickens. So like our animals, we had all these bunnies and we weren't eating. And so we decided that, hey, we had rabbits in the freezer. We had rabbits here on the farm. We had chickens. That was whenever we had all of our roosters. And so I decided, hey, we're gonna cut everything. We're gonna cull our roosters. We're gonna harvest our pastured rabbits. And we're going to learn how to make bread. We changed our spending habits. Then in October, we ended up having a better month. Usually that's whenever self-employment starts picking up because the holiday season, that's how economics are. The holiday season starts picking up and that's whenever most companies end up making their profits is the holiday season. And that's something that I would say is your mindset isn't gonna change going from suburbia to the country. You have to change it yourself. You have to know that. So we had that spend less than we make mindset. And for 9 months, we lost it. So that's the bad thing. As long as you don't do that, you'll be in really good shape. We dedicated our finances to the Lord. We dedicated our time to the Lord. And He rewarded us. He rewarded us by that Lowe's video that I made. Don't buy flooring from Lowe's before you watch this. The manufacturing company that made that flooring saw that video and they called us. And they gave us a rebate back for the amount that they sold it to Lowe's. So their cost that Lowe's would buy that flooring from, they gave us a rebate for that. So that was able to knock down that Lowe's credit card by 2/3. So we had another third and we took that money and we paid it off. We were like, heck yeah. Bam, we're paying that Lowe's credit card off and now that is done. So the only debts that we have now is back to the Honda Pilot and the mortgage for the property. Someone asked, hey, I don't really know what a owner financing loan is. Basically, we're not paying a bank. Someone has a deed to this property that we pay every single month. We pay the taxes, so we pay the property taxes every year. And then we pay him a payment every single month. What we're doing is we took the money that we were paying for the water meter for a couple of those debts and the Lowe's credit card, and we are called a debt snowball. Instead of taking that money that we're not paying now and be like, woohoo, let's have a party. Let's go spend money on something else. Let's go out to eat. Let's celebrate. No, we're taking that chunk. It's an extra $400 that we are now putting every single month on our Honda Pilot car. That's they call the debt snowball. It's like a snowball that's running down the hill, like really, really small. And then as it goes down the hill, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. It snowballs. That's how you get out of debt. That's a Dave Ramsey thing. Most financial people, they say, pay the highest interest loan off first, because that's where you're losing most of the money. But that's so dumb and bad. No, you pay off the smallest amount first, because being in debt is not about math. Because if financial freedom was about math, then none of us would go into debt. Financial freedom, debt freedom, trying to get out of debt is not about math. It's a mental state. It's about habits. The reason why we go into debt is because we have a habit of spending more than we make, and we waste money on stuff that we don't want to impress people that we don't even like. It's a bad habit that you're doing in order to get into debt. So you pay off the smallest amount, and then you take what you're paying on that every single month, and then you pay it on the next one. And then you take that amount, and once that's paid off, then you go and you do it on the next one, and then on the next one. And then what you will realize is once you're on those last two debts, it goes so fast. So what we're gonna be able to do is pay this car off in about 6 months. We have the cash to pay it off now, but we're coming into Christmas and we just wanna be a little bit safe, so we're gonna make big payments and we'll waste just a little bit of money on interest, but that gives us a little safety net until then. But we're gonna pay that off within about 6 months. Then after we pay off the Pilot, then we are able to have a choice of what we wanna do with our mortgage. So the deal is, I think our mortgage ends probably in 2023 or 2024. So we have an option of whether or not we want to continue the debt snowball, which I think we're gonna do. We're definitely gonna make more payments on it after that. But if we wanna take the entire thing and put that onto the mortgage for the owner financing mortgage for our property, or if we wanna take that amount that we're debt snowballing onto the car and put that towards an investment. Those are the only options. We're not going to take that money and put it into our monthly budget saying that we have this much money to waste, to spend, to just buy stuff. We are not gonna do that. We have to take that and we need to either apply it to our mortgage loan, or we need to put it into our retirement accounts, stock market stuff, or we might look at putting it into a rental property. Some kind of investment is what we were gonna be doing. I kind of like the idea of doing a rental property, and I think Kelly does too, because we just now learned all of these skills. We have all of this equity in our heads and knowledge and experience for building this house that we could go and get, if we purchase it correctly, a small residential rental property, and then we can fix it up. So that's a way that we can and then put that up for rent and then have an income from that. It's a long thing and we need to save up some more money after that. So we're still trying to figure that out. It's getting dark. I'm gonna put the chickens up and then we're gonna head inside because it's getting too dark to keep filming. All right, that was a bummer. I really liked, it was cool lighting out there and then it just went dark really fast. So going back to the original question of, are we better off living in the shed to house versus suburbia? I asked Kelly this, and this is what she said. She goes, you have to measure into this quality of life. We're financially better, yes, but we're also, our quality of life is better. So what she said is we do not go out to eat. Ever. Like we never go out to eat, hardly ever. We used to go out to eat probably, and when I say out to eat, I'm talking about Chick-fil-A. I'm talking about Taco Cabana, like going to fast food places. There's no traffic. So like commute, some people have a commute. We never had a lot of commute, but we didn't have the traffic. This is another thing that Kelly said is whenever the stress hits you and you just need to go take a break, you gotta like go to a park or something to take a break. We are able to get out of our head. We go do that walk to the park thing, and it's in our backyard. Actually, it's in our front yard. A lot of the times I just say, hey, I need a break. And that is me going to go check the mail because it's a 5-minute walk to the mailbox. Like that makes me happy. That is quality of life. The fact that we can just send all 4 kids, even Finley, just go play. Go outside and play. And we're able to have all these windows and we can keep our eyes on them. You have to measure quality of life in this. Guys, I'm a dad that works from home. That is so rare in this world. So quality of life is just is absolutely huge. So last thing I want to end with, I know that this has gone longer than I wanted to, but last thing I want to end with is a Dave Ramsey quote. It's momentum. So if this is something that you want to do, I'll try to bring this up more often. It's a Dave Ramsey thing. Read his Financial Peace. He's the master at all of this. But what he says in Financial Peace University, the book, he talks about momentum. He calculates momentum momentum equals focused intensity. So focused intensity over time. So if you're looking at a math equation, focused intensity over time multiplied by God. And that's what we have had since 2013, whenever God put this on my heart. Whenever he showed me that Mother Earth News article, and I went from being this weird video geek to wanting to do this. That's whenever it all started. That's whenever God put this on my heart and changed me to be able to do something weird. We don't know why we're here. I think that Kelly, has been saying it. It's like, we think that we're here because we're at the top. There's no water here in Texas, like in this spot, that we're here to be able to be good stewards and be able to take care of this property because we have no idea where God wants to take us in the future. No clue. But we are charged with stewarding this 7 acres to his glory and being able to take care of it. And that's what, in terms of momentum, we started praying back then and we were so focused. We had intense focus. That was whenever we started doTERRA. That was whenever we worked. Whenever someone would say, I remember someone once said, hey, it was a Friday night and she was on our doTERRA team and she was talking with Kelly and said, what are y'all doing tonight? And like, oh, we're working on our business. She goes, what are you working on your business? Go spend time with your husband. Go date. And we looked at each other. We're like, this is what we're doing. We're willing to sacrifice time now so that later we can have all the time. We're willing to live like no one else now so that later we can live like no one else. That's another Dave Ramsey quote. We're willing to sacrifice to live like no one else so that later we can live like no one else. And that's what we did in 2013 all the way until 2018 when we moved in here. Really until 2019 where our house became pretty comfortable. And then there was a weird 9 months where we kind of took that. We did focus intensity over time and then we kind of just stopped. We kind of just relaxed for 9 months whenever we moved in because we were tired, y'all. We were exhausted, we were tired, and we stopped having that focus intensity. And that we lost momentum for 9 months. And I'm gonna let you in on something. Right now, that's why you're watching 30 videos in 30 days. You're watching 30 videos in 30 days right now because of that 9 months that I got lazy and I stopped being a provider for my family. I started just being on my phone and scrolling on Instagram and judging what I'm doing with other people, what they're doing on their homesteads. I'm getting back to the focus intensity. And I got to do this for a long time. If I dedicate that to God, we're going to get back in momentum. And I guarantee you that that's what you're going to do. So when someone asks, are we better off financially living in this small home than we were in suburbia? Yes, we are so much better off financially. Yes, we have some debts, but we're going to be able to pay those off versus living in suburbia, it would have taken us a lifetime to pay it off. But even with that, there's a ton of things that we want to do. Even with that, we want to make this home even better. We still want to finish it. We want the bathroom to be done. We need to get all the trim done. But we're going to be focused and intense to be able to make as much money, to be able to work on our side hustles. Our side hustle is YouTube right now, just letting you know. doTERRA pays for all of our monthly bills, and we're working that, and it's growing. The way that our month is going this month to end in November, October and November will be the best 2 months that we've ever had back to back in doTERRA. We're incredibly excited. We have an amazing team that's just been busting it and just following our lead to be able to do crazy things that doTERRA can bring, and working with YouTube. That's why we're doing 30 videos in 30 days. Focus intensity. The family's back, so I need to go take care of them. Sorry there was a lot of ranting today. Said in the beginning, someone asked, and it stirred something up in me. I didn't really know what to do. Go to the Shed to House Facebook group and ask that in the group. Hey, y'all who are living full-time in a shed to house, are you better off financially? I invite you, please. It's better together because you guys are here. Please put comments down below and let me know, are you better off? Let me know, what is it going on with you? Are you moving on to your homestead? So let me know, is homesteading better? Are you better off financially homesteading than you were in suburbia or the city? Because one thing is, we haven't even started to grow hardly any of our food. That's the big thing. That's the mamma jamma. Yes, we're living in a small house, but I'm excited to be able to grow our own food and lower our monthly grocery bill. That's the next thing. I want some pigs, y'all. Lots of stuff. I'm pumped. I haven't even had coffee in the last 7 hours. I need to drink something, man. Hey YouTube, how is everybody? How are you doing on the day before Thanksgiving? I really do love Thanksgiving. It's my favorite holiday, and I'm excited to be able to share a couple of just a little mini Thanksgiving type of things, because it is my favorite holiday, because it is the time that we come together as family and eat really good food. Hopefully you should have some family time and just relaxing. And that's what I'm gonna do. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We're still going to be doing 30 videos in 30 days. So today I'm going to kind of give you a little bit of a lost episode that you never have seen before. And then tomorrow I'm going to give you a short little snippet of my advice on how to make the most of Thanksgiving. And then on the day after Thanksgiving, on Friday, we're gonna be traveling, so I won't have time to be able to film something, but you're still gonna get a video. I'm going to share, it's gonna be a really exciting video. It's gonna be a video of me filming from the city of Austin, hired me to document them creating 3 permaculture swales, terraces, water harvesting earthworks to be able to capture and to harvest this runoff water. It's gonna be so awesome to be able to keep erosion away. It's something that I've never been able to show you on this channel. It was done by Pete Van Dyke of Drought Proof Texas, and really exciting, very soon, Pete will be here on our property. So you're gonna be able to see Pete doing his thing out in the city of Austin, and then we will have him do this on our property very soon. Very excited. So that's gonna be on Friday. So for today, the lost episode, do you remember whenever we got back from the Homesteaders of America conference? You might have missed it, but our house flooded. And if you see how high we are, that seems like it's impossible for our house to flood. But here is the story of how we had to redo all of our flooring. Our refrigerator leaked, and this is what we're dealing with. I woke up this morning to a puddle of water right underneath the fridge right here. Then I pulled the fridge out and I found out that all of this was wet underneath the fridge. I then started to see water coming from this side over here. And then I kept on pulling it up, and then we propped it up with some pots to be able to see
And then we ended up finding out that the water pooled all the way to our front door and then all the way over there. So you can see all the water all over here. Alright, so here's an update. I've been taking up all of this. Kelly
Keeps going.
is in a glass case of emotion.
My glass case has opened. If Oreos were feelings, I've eaten a bag of my feelings. At least a row.
So the plan is that we are going to have to get this floor here and connect it to the fridge. This is where the water went. Hopefully I don't have to take the island completely out because the island is on top of the floor.
Just kidding.
What'd you say?
Get what I'm talking.
What do you want to make?
I think we need to make bacon tonight. And I think we need to Instant Pot some black beans. And then have chili tomorrow. We have to do something normal. I feel very much like I've created a safe space. Impermeable. Nothing can get to me here.
Hey, remember that video that we made?
When I built this couch?
No, that video that we made whenever the couch faced like this way, and you were like saying this is your happy place to sit over here and to watch your ceiling. And now,
Look at my view. You have to laugh or you'll cry.
this is your view now.
It's like I'm reading an ancient language. Like I can't even look over there and think sensible thoughts. My brain looks like this right now. My brain feels like this right now. The refrigerator of my brain is in the middle of the room.
It really is so ironic that we just now released that video and our tour, and then
it's God humbling us.
Yes, it is.
A reminder to be humble. And we're all healthy. And none of our top 9 people died today, so what do we have to complain about?
I told Kelly that. From Gary Vaynerchuk, he says whenever he's having a bad day, that he imagines, and he's tricked himself to really like believe it and imagine it. It's a weird thing that he imagines that one of his top like 9, 12 people, that they died, like one of his parents or one of his siblings or his wife or his kids, that one of those people died. And then
Super positive.
It's very weird. And then he gets really, really, really sad. And then he reminds himself that they're all alive. And so no matter what, how bad that day is,
It wasn't your worst day.
It was not your worst day. And so I thought about that, and I thought, you know what? Neither of our parents died. Neither of our siblings died today. No kids died, and neither of us died. And this is not a financially
Devastating
thing. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be a
even
pain.
that too. Like that's what I was thinking today is, yay, it's not financially devastating. And at the same time, I'm like, but that's not the time to be thankful either. It's just like, this is life. And sometimes life sucks. And sometimes it doesn't make sense. And in the grand scheme of things, no, this is not a big deal. But it's a big deal to us.
Oh, Ollie cried.
It's a big deal to move a shelf that you 2 weeks ago just put things on from your storage unit. While that's true, in light of global devastation, this is not that big a deal. This is a floor. We've lived here without a floor before, and we were fine.
This floor will be back in 1 week. I promise.
The floor will be back as soon as we can order it and deliver it.
Yes. I think we can get it back in 1 week. All right, so it is Thursday morning. It has been, I guess, this is day 3 of us in this situation. I'm done. The floor is dried and I'm gonna put it back together. All right, so here's a quick update. I have been able to get this going, so I'm working backwards going this way. It's not easy, but getting through this is gonna be a little tough. I'm gonna run these straight across and then try to fit it and use the kickboard under here as more room that I might need. The hope is that whenever I get over here, things are going to line up. Yes, I could just take all of this section out, and if I have to, I will take this whole section out and just run it that way. I just know that this is lined up. It was lined up with the house, so hopefully it'll work. I will update you as I get closer. Well, I thought that I did it, and then I had to redo it. So I did the kitchen and I did this little section by the back door twice. So finally got them to connect. Now I can go this way, and we were going backwards and upside down to go from there to here. Now we're just kind of going a little bit backwards, and then I can move that way, and it'll be much easier now. Hi, babe.
I'm just gonna hang out over by my fridge. It's in the middle of my house.
All right, so it is day 4 of rebuild the house. Finally making progress. A lot of the floor is going good. I'll show you some shots that I wasn't able to show you with the island, because now you get to see a little bit more of the kitchen island. So of course we had to take this up in order to redo the floor. This is another shot of the floor. So basically what I did with this island, it's all built in here. We'll do a proper tour about this build, but this is all one section that has divided. Kelly talked about it a little bit in the house tour, and then it has some frames over here to hold it in. So, I'm recording on my iPhone because I'm now tired. Say hi, Finn.
Hi, I'm the buddy with my dad. I'm the buddy with my dad. Okay.
So, if our house flooding had any point to it, it was so that my daughter could build with me.
For my dad.
I'm just building with my dad.
What are we going to do, Dad?
We are going to celebrate that I have no more flooring to do.
Yay!
It is done. The house is a mess, but it's done. Hey, have you noticed that we need to paint that up there?
What?
That was one reason why I didn't really show you guys, is because in the end, it all worked out. In the end, nothing really bad happened, and it was just, it took a lot of emotional and physical energy from us to be able to do that. It was a crummy week, but it all worked out. I do want to say thank you very much to Shaw Industries. Shaw Industries is the manufacturer of our flooring, and they saw our video of watch this video before you purchase flooring from Lowe's, and about our chip rate was like 50%. It was something bad. They felt horrible, and they made it right with us, and they ended up giving us a rebate of their cost on that flooring. So it was a huge blessing for us. It allowed us to pay off our Lowe's credit card. So we wanted to thank you to Shoutout Industries for doing that. We still love our flooring. It's really good. So the main thing that we had to replace was the underlayment. We just needed to buy probably 1 or 2 boxes of the flooring, and then we had to redo all the underlayment, of course. You guys have a happy Thanksgiving. I will see you tomorrow, and in tomorrow's video, it's gonna look exactly like this because I'm about to record it. It is how to make the most out of your Thanksgiving. It'll be a slight rant, a lot of honesty from me, which I think you guys like, and it will share with you some of my mistakes of what I've done wrong in Thanksgiving and how you should not do that. Hey YouTube, this is Bo and Kelly with Better Together Life, and we're coming up on living here in our shed to house. You've already seen our shed to house tour done by my amazing beautiful bride.
1 year, people.
And this is the top 5 things that we wish we would have known
before
converting a shed into a house. The tour was the happy thing.
Well,
I didn't let you talk about anything negative during that tour.
The fun things were things that we knew would happen. Like, we knew some things that were gonna be super fun. These are the things we didn't know, and they're not so fun.
Number 1 is if a kid throws a fit, if a airplane goes over, if there is gunshots because we live in the country,
that sounds
starts
bad.
Firing off, the entire house shakes.
Yeah, like kicking and screaming takes on a new experience here.
High heels take on a new experience.
Ain't nobody
here.
wearing high heels because then you walk outside on the gravel and you die.
Yes, our girls do. When they wear their toy high heels,
plastic princess shoes.
it's like glug, 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 glug.
It's really loud.
That's number 1. It is, things echo, it's just loud. That's even with really good spray foam insulation everywhere. It's still loud.
Not loud things are very loud in your new house.
And I would assume that the lower to the ground you are, the less. We're high off the ground with our block foundation. Maybe that's why it echoes. But even, it's just loud. Number 2.
It's all fun and games until someone drops a deuce. Yeah, we're talking about poop. It's a great space. And when somebody poops, you know.
Needless to say, that was number 2. All right, number 3 is what you have said over and over again. And I would FaceTime you for every single decision whenever it came to our electrical out like layout. And it was so annoying.
It was.
Because we had bad reception, but you need to put in way more outlets and lights than you think.
Like if you think you have enough, put in more. Because there are dark spots or places you go to like naturally put in a plug that you think, oh yeah, and there's nothing there. So everything from storage that you need to place things away in, that's up to you. Where are you actually going to do that? What are you gonna put there? So lighting in your outlets, add in more. Just look for 1 more in that corner or 1 more in that space. You're probably gonna be glad that you did it.
Also, put in an outlet somewhere central, like in a living room space or a kitchen space in the floor. Whether you can put a rug over it, it's not gonna work out for everybody's layout, but for us, we wish we would have done that. One thing to talk about whenever it's so loud is whenever you get 2 dogs and they stay on the back porch whenever you're trying to do a video or
Bark
at least
while you vlog. But not children because they're at their grandparents' house.
All right, you take number 4.
Number 4. I don't know if this is particular to shed house, but it is particular to the country. I wish I would have known about the dust. There's so much dust. And we do a lot of cleaning. Living in the country, there are so many ins and outs and things you have to do outside and inside. And then sometimes you're inside and then you're outside. But either way, that dirt from outside is coming inside. So I wish I would have known about the dust. Not a real true complaint, not a deal breaker. Just one of those things where I didn't quite think about cleaning my ceiling fans or my trusses, the rafters in the house. I didn't think about cleaning those.
Like monthly.
In Katie, we cleaned our ceiling fan, and you'll be grossed out by this, but probably twice in 6 years. Here we have done it 3 times in 1 year. So maybe we're just becoming better adults.
I think I cleaned it once we got a good ladder at least once a year.
Not true. Not true.
Here we have to do it every month.
My mother would come to our house and she'd be like, no words, just,
It gets in places that you have no idea. And up in our kids' room,
yes,
it's poor. It's very dusty. We ended up having to get an air purifier upstairs because it got so dusty. They're not having any kind of health issues or respiratory or anything.
It's just dirty.
It's just gross.
It's just dirty.
Yeah, nobody has any kind of like issues, so don't go there, commenters. It's just
dirty.
Yeah.
So if you've never lived in the country before, know that there's a lot of dirt. And I will say this, our porch saves us a lot. Like that's 12 feet of walking to the door before you actually wipe off your feet. And it's still a mess. So I'm glad at least we have the porch. Dust is number 4. I wish I would have known about dust, but really in the grand scheme of things, if we're complaining, it's kind of small.
All right, number 5. You've heard this a lot with any kind of small space, tiny house or anything. Things get dirty really fast.
Yeah.
But it's not only negative.
Yeah.
Things get dirty really fast, but it also cleans up really fast.
It's very Mary Poppins in our house. Like, put on a song, and then everybody takes probably 5 minutes and cleans. It just never gets that bad.
But if you don't go upstairs,
yes,
that's the bad thing, is whenever the kids' room in suburbia would get...
Same level, like we're all on the same floor.
For us to go up there and help clean, it's
so,
a little bit more claustrophobic for the adults.
Yeah, so in suburbia, we all lived in a ranch-style house, and we could see their room, whether it was clean or whether it wasn't, and we'd go in and help them clean up. And now we kind of refuse to because I don't want to go upstairs like this. And they all have to clean up their rooms. So their space probably is way messier than what we see down here, but that cleanup is so quick. I love that.
Getting a vacuum cleaner up there, not quite
as easy. Getting a broom up there is not even possible.
We need like to cut down the broom and like get like
we have to unscrew the handle and then just use the little broom sweepy thing, hands and knees. Not even a complaining number 5. Just things get messy fast and then they get cleaned really fast too.
That's it. That is the 5 things that we wish we would have known
before we moved into a shed house.
Hey, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up and go check out our income expense report somewhere up here to find out how much it cost us to build this thing.
Okay, so as God would have it, we shared with you a really awesome video about this time lapse, right? All the things that went into creating this place. And then we shared with you some of the things that we wish we would have known about before. And then completely unscripted, right? We prepared for those things, but completely unscripted. Next week, we're gonna share with you a catastrophe.
Our fridge is right there. It's supposed to be here. Well, I wanted to turn the camera on.
When I was crying?
Yes.
I'm glad you didn't. It would have to be a hard time being married.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm gonna be okay.
You can see all the water on the subfloor. It's so funny that we just did this tour video.
Funny is not the word I would choose.
So you can see all the water all over here.
Thanks, Oliver.
Take a break, get some coffee. You gotta look away and then you gotta come back.
Okay, I want you to go ahead of me, not behind me, because this truck is big and hard to see around.
Kelly is driving the truck so that I can film because she says she doesn't like to film. She doesn't like to run the camera. So we did this last year. I'll put the video up here. It was a huge comic relief to cut down a cedar tree for our Christmas tree. There was like one, maybe two people that said that they were very offended that we cut down a cedar tree. And if you say that you're offended by us cutting down a cedar tree,
Oh, it's a deer!
I bet. Baby, where are you going, honey?
Oh, I thought this
No.
was the way.
No,
Which way do I go?
you're gonna go that way up there.
Oh.
So Kelly just saw a deer, so that's good
And then
news.
I tried to chase it through the woods.
Yeah, you're gonna have
so
to
we go
fit
this way?
through there. Yeah. Can you do it?
What you've done with the lawnmower, I have to fit through.
Well, I can get out and I can trim. I have the thing and I can
that
trim.
might be a good idea.
All right.
Why don't you just...
Okay, so Kelly has to fit through here, so I have to trim some stuff up. Okay, so this will be the second year that we have done this. We don't know if we're gonna do it next year, but this is a lot of fun to do this. Okay, let's find, oh, there's the tree. Good.
There it is.
So here's our little tree. Like, did any of the things grow that when we cut? Low.
Yeah, I think that's better now.
Yeah. No snakes.
What do you mean? Which direction is it going to fall in? Yeah.
Well, it's probably not gonna like fall. I'm just gonna cut it.
Just going to tip.
Okay, ready? Hey! Hey!
Do you feel like you've hunted it?
The good news
You're taking home your prey?
Ever just said we're saving a lot of money. All right, Kelly wants to cut some stuff. She's a professional chainsawer.
Mother.
She's a mother cutter. It's cool to have Kelly wanting to do some work. It's just fun. Usually she's doing our business and then also homeschooling the kids. She has a busy job for everything that she does, but having a little rest time to where we can come out and do some fun work out here. And it's just really cool with what Pete gave us. This gives us a lot of confidence that we don't have to rush it, that we can do a lot of these easy things now, that we don't have to rush doing the swells, that we really can do some land management. So that's not what this video is, but just because we did the tree for our Christmas tree, that she was like, hey, we have the chainsaw back here, let's go ahead and cut some stuff. What are y'all doing?
Having fun. We can't get in.
Are you hitting all the buttons?
Nope.
All right, so we were back and we were about to, as soon as Kelly's back.
I broke it.
You broke what?
The thing.
How did you break it?
I sawed sideways, and I know you're not supposed to do that.
You
I
broke
should have
my
used the
chainsaw.
loppers. It's fixable.
It is fixable.
But it's very dirty.
That's very fine. Okay, you want to do the tree? Okay, so everybody's giving this idea a bad rap, but I was watching this documentary that I think that we would want to watch, talking to my family. Historically, since like the beginning of decorating trees for Christmas, that most Christmas trees looked like ours last year and what ours is about to be this year. They didn't have Lowe's and Home Depot trucking in Christmas trees. You just went and you
found the best type of tree, and it looked like not full on Charlie Brown, but here, I'll show you a clip of this. Let's trim this tree.
Chippy, you want to throw?
Be straight.
I do.
I'm just saying, I just need it to be somewhat sturdy at the moment.
Well, you need to get it in the right way.
That's what she said.
Hey, babe, here's your coffee cup. But with this tree, are you trying to...
That's an accurate statement.
If you're wondering why we're so thoughtful of this, it was a disaster, and I
It was
loved
not
it.
even a disaster.
What happened?
It's so bad.
It looked better. What did you do?
I told you. I said once you get down to how small we actually need this tree to be, it's gonna look so bare.
It's even worse up top.
Step back, maybe.
No.
Maybe I need some perspective.
Yeah. Measure twice, cut once.
Babe, there ain't nothing to measure. Did what we were working with.
Yes, okay.
And I've had many practices on haircuts between then and now.
Study. Circle, just walk around the tree and find your, because we're in a small space, we're in a corner. Nobody's gonna be walking around.
It really is only like 1/4 of the tree that is even visible.
Exactly, so find that.
Getting ready.
Yes.
Getting ready.
Find your quarter and then focus on only that.
I don't know. It might be. It might be that.
Work on this side and this side first. This is how
This is unnecessary.
serious
Like,
our situation is.
that's why people go to Home Depot.
It's totally necessary. This was worth $75. They sell them for that much.
I think you know math, man.
They're expensive. Trees are expensive.
You like it? Great. Yes, I would say that. That already it's better than less.
Are you happy? Are you satisfied?
Not quite.
Sorry.
Like you're looking for an answer I have not ready to give. We're getting there. Getting there. Did you just say make it so the Christmas tree doesn't look horrible? Thanks, Oliver.
Take a break, get some coffee. You gotta look away and then you gotta come back. Look, Ella made a good, she can sell this to Anthropology. It's a bundle of sticks. This is worth $75.
Seriously? What? I think they were like 36. Bundle of sticks.
You did it.
No, that's
You're gonna be so rich.
impossible.
I'm slightly kidding. This is worth nothing. But somehow they were able to do that.
All I did is get some wood chips from our wood chip pile, and I found this. It was from our package of our table, and it was there on the ground. So I picked it up. I got some wood chips, and then I tied it. Christmas is my favorite time of year because you get to spend time with your family.
It's a $29 value, but for YouTube only, we have one limited edition, $19.
If you want to come here and you want this It's you can have it.
Well, plus shipping and handling, of course. Like, you know, that's gotta do that. I don't know if that's okay. I tell Mom to come in.
And that's the tree.
Not really sure.
Is it?
We don't know.
All right, now they're all selling wood bundles, so thanks. All right, let's figure this one out.
I don't know if I spun it the right way. Here, while Kelly does magic.
I don't know about that.
With this, it looked really good outside.
Well, I told you, I was like, I think it's about this wide and it needs to be about this wide.
Yeah.
But this honestly is not too wide. We just need to figure out which part's facing the side. So let me look at the back. I said this girl needs some help. I think we will put down the tree skirt and then trim it up. He's trying to do the sticks.
Yeah, so he can do them.
Are you practicing your sit?
I'm looking from all angles. Someone will be sitting here.
Kelly did a great job. Here is the reveal with the tree all decorated.
Whoa!
Everett, how does it make you feel?
Feels great!
What's your favorite time of year?
All of them.
Y'all, I cannot believe. All right, you stay. I can't stop laughing. The fact that you watched this entire one. I'm just, y'all are awesome. Thank you so much for checking this entire thing out. It means the world to us. Year 2 was a really good, hard year. I'm very excited about year 3. Year 3 of us being here on our property was 2020. I'm excited just to see everything that we did in 2020. There was so much of the world going on. It was just a different year. So I'm very excited for year 3. So definitely, it was so many of y'all that watched year 1. I have to put it on the screen because I thought it was gonna be 2 or 3 of y'all to be able to stay. So thank you. Please, I hope you see your name here on the screen. I really appreciate every single one of you for being here and joining our family as we just try to do this crazy life of living on land. We don't know what we're doing, but it's a whole lot of fun and it's better together because y'all are here. Alrighty, so thanks again. Here we go. This is everybody who watched year 1.